Hello everybody, how are you doing? How's your weekend been? Hope you have a nice one. Who's here? Hey Sora, Siphon, Lilith, Wows, who has a meme for me? Well. Rose, Stephanie, I think that's everybody. Hi y'all. It was the weekend? I guess so. Yeah, it's Monday, right? Okay, my mind is really confused because I skipped today this weekend due to sleep shenanigans. So I barely know what day I'm in right now. Over the last, just to tell you like my day-to-day sleep schedule shenanigans, the last 2 times I slept, over those 2 times, I slept over 24 hours. They were not like technically 2 nights in a row. They were kind of like 2 scattered 12 plus hour sleeps. But yeah, my mind's been a little bit all over the place schedule wise. I was like, I barely noticed it was time to stream. I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's I'm late already. Broken sleep gang. Hell yeah. Heard good things about Hadestown. Glad you liked it. Hey Iota. Jesus Christ. Well, that's a DSPD gang for you. For those that don't know, I guess it might be a good introduction for people who are new here. I have something called DSPD, Delayed Sleep Phase Disorder, which means essentially it's like being jet lagged 24/7. So yeah, my sleep schedule keeps like moving forward and forward and forward, and it's kind of, sometimes it'll like completely go out of whack, and you'll have things like what I just described this weekend. Hey Victrix, you didn't miss much. Did you sleep a lot or not sleep at all? I slept a lot. Slept for 2 days in a row on the 3rd. Further evidence. He's Jesus. Oh my god. You're right. The messenger, thank you for the follow. Gotta re-crucify him. Oh no. Oh yeah, also, cactus updates. You remember the cactus with the little red hats? It did not survive. I don't know what I did wrong, what I did to it. I think it was overwatering, possibly. I'm not sure. In any case, I couldn't save it. So I was out today, and I passed through the store where I got the last cacti. So and now we got the big bro. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. The lad. Look at this chunky boy. I love him already. Okay, I'll take good care of him. No, it's not my fault. I don't know. I did everything right to that cactus, but sometimes plants just die. I did everything I think I needed to do, but it was, I think that cactus, rest in peace, was not cut out for the streamer lifestyle. But this one is, I hope. The other 2 are doing well, by the way. Nuggets, if that's how you read it, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, the googly eye has been transferred. So the googly eye you guys unlocked with your points. I still wanted to have it somewhere. So this, the big son has inherited it. This is, canonically, this is the son of the other one, okay? They need names, by the way. No, they can't have names, because then if another one dies, it'll actually be very sad. So we'll just describe them by their physical characteristics. That one is the big lad. I gave him the curse of sight. Maybe that's why they die. They keep looking at me. They hate it. They hate it here. Do not pack bond with the cactus. Y'all already bonded to a fucking cyst. Hey, you didn't hear that, Valdevia. He did not hear that. He can't hear. Valdevia is fantastic and we all love him. Meanwhile, the live stream channel. Oh god. Hold on. Let me. How do I? Let me just download it. Yeah. Let's show Laus's meme. Glad to see you making some more. Oh, hold on. How do I even... I need to make myself smaller. Otherwise, y'all won't see my face. There we go. Or it could be a thicker handle like we've seen here. This type of design seems to be the prevalent one before... or even handle-less ones. It seems to be the... Oh, look at this fork. I watched the it's very good, lads. Thank you so much. I watched the clip you did for this. I didn't know it was gonna become a video. But it was a really funny clip. I think it's good on its own too. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because I just mentioned the fork and completely like move on. It's really like a blink and you'll miss it type of thing. Where can I see clips? There it is. Hold on. Handle like we've seen here. This type of design seems to be the prevalent one before, or even handle-less ones. It seems to be the... Oh, look at this fork. Seems to be the prevalent... I just... Well, look at this fork. That completely moved on. Thank you, Laz. That was fantastic. Oh, look at this fork. Anyway. Oops, I drew a thing. Great name. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what's going on. I'm new here. Hi, Stargazer. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get used to the chaos. It's a really good fork. Like, okay, y'all, it's a good fork. You gotta admit that. Hold on, I need to get the fork image. I'm not gonna use it for anything, but it's a good fork. I'm gonna download that image. I'm gonna download fork.jpg. How do I find it? What's the best way? I can just open Laus's edit. Where is it? Where is it? Or even handle-less ones. It seems to be the... It's called Sweet Meat Fork. Sweet Meat Fork. Hold on. Let me find Sweet Meat. I'm already... See, we're just started and I'm already getting distracted. But this is an important mission. Wow, there's two very cool ones. Even more forks. Here's a fork treasure trove. Look at... We should eat this with these. Like, fuck modern forks. Look at this shit. This is some Evangelion type shit. I love it. Hey, y'all. Okay. We have a mission. We're going to the Met. We're stealing this fork. I need it. We'll auction it to charity or something when we need it. I'm assembling a crew. One last job, y'all. Okay, I'm downloading fork.jpg. Just for myself. This one's a treat. Just for me. I'm not making an edit with this. This one's just a little treat for me. I'm getting the other one too. Because look at this. It's badass. Okay. Anyway, back to camera.
You son of a bitch, I mean.
Thank you, Marina. Terry's weapon. The fork that turns anything you use it on into sweet meat. I love it. It's a mini spear of Longinus. Yes, exactly. Getting a sweet meat fork for his Evangelion cosplay. The fork heist. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Put something in the live stream portal. Versatile curse files. Close enough. I'll take it. So yeah, hi everybody. Hi to everyone who's coming in. Sorry we got distracted first thing in the stream. It is Laus's fault. No, I'm kidding. It's my fault. It's always my fault. I'm just you guys just allow it. Okay, what are we doing today though? You might see this little cursed item right here in the corner. That is what we did last stream. One of the things we did last stream. So we are working on a book that's an upcoming book, of course, called the Dagon Collection. It is an anthology book that takes place in the kind of the Lovecraftian mythos, and it's the whole book is essentially an auction catalog from an auction that happened back in 1928. So the quick, very rough story is the federal government in the US raids a home in Innsmouth. It's the home of some cultists, and they get a bunch of items from there. They don't know what to do with them, so they auction them off. And what we have is the catalog from that auction, and every item is essentially a short story. The story might be told through like documents that are attached to the item, through the item's provenance, like they investigated where the item comes from and their list of owners and what happened to them, that kind of thing. So every story is told through that lens, which is very fun and interesting. And I really enjoyed the book, by the way. Not saying this, I'm not being paid to say this. Just one of those cool like projects I'm lucky enough to have been commissioned for. And I've been commissioned to do 7 interior illustrations for this book. We've done 4 so far, so I can show them to you. They were super kind to let me stream this. So this one is a harpoon made with a human femur that has some like little details like handprints and carvings on the front of it. This one's a cursed hand mirror that if you gaze deep into it, you might see some weird things. There's also an etching of a sea creature here in the handle. Here we have a sword. Here's an Iron Age sword, also with some carvings, made out of, I think it's iron, like some kind of mix of iron and an unknown metal, and a handle made out of bones and teeth. Really badass. And this one is a cursed Indonesian statue. So, an unknown god, half the face has been blown up. That, you know, more about that in the story. The gist of it is it can make you go mad. So I'm sorry I cursed all of you already. Also, yes, I agree with Laos. Whoever made that fork is to blame for my distraction, not me getting being distracted by the fork. Just walked in a couple seconds ago and a bunch of goofy stuff happened. It's your fault then, Pyro. Warm up goofs. Tentacly goodness and a rare item auction. Yes. The name of it is the Dagon Collection. I'm gonna write it in chat. It's not out yet, so you're not gonna find anything by googling it. But at least you'll know the name when it comes out. Definitely, I'll let you guys know when it's up for grabs. I'll let you know on Twitter. Obviously, I will get one myself because I love to get anything I've worked on. You can see like books I've done the covers for, that kind of thing. I like to get it all because it's nice. So yeah, I'll definitely let you guys know when you can find something more about it. We did look at medieval manuscript sharks, that's true. Can you use the hole to hold your fork? Sora's muted you? Why did you mute me, Sora? That's rude. Okay, so we've done these four. The one I wanted to do today is a cursed, of course, key, and it has some like strange details to it. The most important part is that the you can imagine like an old key that's kind of, you know, like a tube with a little like bit at the end and a handle on the other side. The inside of the tube hosts some sort of creature that is unknown how it got in, but it has like a few little holes. I think it's 10 or 12 or something like that, through which its appendages come out, and that's like the end of the key. You know, that's what you turn the key with. Not what you turn the key with. What goes into the keyhole. So it's a strange curse key that hosts some kind of creature. We won't see the creature, we'll only see the appendages. I'll let you guys know a bit more about the description. Once again, just like last stream, I won't spoil the whole story for you because that's no fun. I'll just like go with the physical description and some of the basic facts about the object, in case you all want to read the book when it's out. Muted you because Laos and someone else are on VC. Rude. You'd choose Laos over me? I'm kidding. What if the mirror and the key requires a pair to function? I love ideas, but this is not my story. It's already been written. Legendary. It's for a book. These are all separate stories. So I do appreciate your ideas, but in this case, there's nothing I can do. I'm simply illustrating them. So yeah, Stargazer, by the way, thank you for the follow. And how do you read this? PNW Impoverish. The same Impoverish. Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, so let's get to the key. First things first, we're gonna go as usual, fork. We're gonna go as usual to the Met, which has a fantastic open source collection. Not open source, public domain collection. And we're gonna look for keys. Iota, 6 months. Fork. Thank you so much. 6 whole months. Hell yeah. Okay. Wow, we got some really cool keys already. This one's 3 pixels. Hey, yo, why is this key 3 pixels? It's so small. Why is it so small? Hey, little key, what happened to you? I don't know, it's just opening the page and seeing just a very, very small JPEG of a key in the center just cracked me up. Can someone post an image of the fork in the portal? I'll send you the link. I'll do you one better. I'll send you the link. By the way, y'all, if you're not in the Discord, join. The Discord is already 2,000 members strong. It's huge, and it's not your typical streamer Discord. That's all about the streamer or anything. It's a huge horror community full of people that do horror art or that just enjoy it. And it's a really cool and fun and accepting community. So yeah, give it a look if you do a Discord. Also, you can get a role in the welcome channel that will ping you when I stream. Little keys for the little door. Yes. Bye-bye, Mactol. Great time zone. Did we have to sacrifice someone this 1,000? I still don't know exactly what we'll do, but we'll do something for both the stream anniversary, which is going to be on the 29th. Not on the 29th itself, but around the 29th, maybe the 31st or something like that. We'll do like 2-in-1 stream, 4-year stream anniversary and 5,000 follower celebration. I think I might still have the recording for my very, very first stream. It was extremely cringe, so you might enjoy that. I'll see if I can find it though. Okay, let's find keys. Some of these are really funny. I love really small keys. They're kind of cute. Okay, let me get the description. So, okay, it's meant to be rusted. We can get a clean one if it matches the description better and rust it ourselves. Thing about it is that it has a really ornate bow, and I had to look up, okay y'all, I had to look up key terminology. Lexicon of locks and keys here, just so I could figure out the parts of a key, because I didn't know that this was called the bow. I guess you guys didn't know either. So this is called the bow, and this is called the shank. Look at that. We know something now. It's going to be referenced later, so we'll be talking about bows and shanks. So don't get confused. The bow is this. The shank is this. Okay. So it is ornately wrought. And it depicts a beast of some sort, which is what we can assume is inside the key as well. Crustacean in appearance. Over the bow here. So what I think we can do is pick one of these that has like a really ornate bow and remove the decorations in the center, and that's where we put the creature. The creature, it's not the creature itself, it's a carving of the creature made out of kind of a diamond or a precious stone, a dark precious stone just carved into it. So that's what we're going to try to do. That might be the hardest part of this whole edit. So we'll see. You know all about keys. Keys are your passion. Are they? How do you call this? Tell me. Nobody hellfire. It's just for him. He's the expert. These are weird keys. Anyway, what we're looking is a specific type of key, old but ornate. So it seems like 17th, 18th century might be your best bet. We don't care much about the bit. That's called the bit. Oh shit! I told you, Faya. Damn it. Somebody to love. Welcome. It's the unlucky bit. You actually said the correct thing. That's the bit. That's literally called a bit. Fuck off. I was meaning to trick you. I didn't want you to get it right. God damn it. Okay. So what if the key unlocks the lock backwards? We're just gonna see a photo of the key, so we don't have a way of representing that. You think I would lie? No, but you said the truth this time. This time, I couldn't trick you this time. Next one though, be careful. Okay, there's two photos with this key, slightly different lighting. There's some sort of mermaids. I'm sorry if this burst here gets me banned from Twitch. Asha, thank you so much for the follow. This is a key lore stream. If you go home with something today, I hope it is key lore. Okay? Okay, other keys. Let's just filter by 1800s. Got a lot of ornate keys, which is really good. We may even be able to mix a few of them. That might be good. I like this really ornate one. This really ornate, I'll get it, bow. People do love fancy keys. Not as much nowadays. It sucks. Fancy keys used to mean something. It would be cool to just parade around your really fancy key so people could know that you were holding something really precious, and by stealing the key they would get actual access to it. Question for the key expert. Why are keys so boring now? Society. I assume it has something to do with lock making going from a kind of an artisan trade made by very few people and then really like artsy ways into, you know, an industrialized thing. I assume it has something to do with it. Okay, I like this one for the decorations here on the bow. I don't really care about the shank in this one. I'm trying to use the proper terminology so you guys learn too. You guys correct me if I say it wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to like the shank here. I feel like should be pretty much just cylindrical because that matches the story better. Of there's a creature trapped in there to have kind of a thicker core. Something closer to this, if that makes sense. Lots of them have mermaids for some reason. They really love mermaids. This really small one is kind of cute. We got plenty of keys. Thankfully, there's no shortage of them. You know what though? Having a key like this nowadays having a very old lock and key might probably be safer than a modern one, because people know, like, if someone learns to pick locks, they'll learn how to pick like the normal modern ones. So maybe strange ones that use kind of a weird design compared to what we're used to. Old locks like that might have an advantage, even though they might be technically easier to pick, just because they're different and people wouldn't have learned how to pick them. I don't know. That's completely a theory. Someone call the lockpicking lawyer on this. He'll probably demolish that lock in 3 seconds, but you know, one can always stream. You watch lockpicking lawyer and do. He's good. We got padlocks. Those are pretty simple. See, not all keys, not all old keys were fancy. We also had pretty regular ones. We got a lot of frames. See, this is something I didn't know was in the Mets. Just frames, which might actually be kind of good for some things. Pretty interesting. I'll try to remember that. You could punch an old lock and it would break. Summoning the lockpicking lawyer. Okay, no more keys here. Oh, there's a doggy. A doggy with a key. Ye old school pixel art. We got more keys. We got more keys. There's some with crowns, which I don't think make a lot of sense for a cursed item to have a little crown on it. I don't know. Whoa! Look at this! Look at this base. Is that how you call it? It has a dragon face. Holy shit! I bet that would make the coolest fucking sound. Okay, I think we're out of keys. Let me change this age here into 1600 to 1800. Might still find some good keys there. This one here with an eagle. If we remove the eagle and change it into our creature, that might be something. This one's pretty nice too. It has some sort of sea creatures. They're not super detailed. They're kind of worn down. But once again, we could remove the center, leave the sea creatures, put our creature in the center. We're going with, you know, this is Lovecraftian mythos. There's a lot of underwater things. There's a lot of nautical things, sea creatures, that sort of deal. So soon. Did I download this one? Check. Yes, I did. This one too. I'm closing down tabs. This is a very small one. Fork, sweetmeat fork. I'll keep that. Okay. Just getting many examples. Here there's a million keys. Is it the same picture? Are they gonna do one separate entry for each key in here? I think they might. I think they did. Oh my god. the legendary, the animal has a very specific description in the key, and is crustacean. So we'll go with the book's description. I don't mind taking some liberties here and there, but there's some stuff that's pretty specifically marked. This one's not bad. Oh, this one, if we hollow it out, remove this eagle, double-headed eagle there. It has a pretty nice, like, hollowed out center. Could be used. Oh, let me save that image. What kind of creature lives in the key? That is a mystery. We do not know, because we cannot get it out. Whoa, a double key. Fancy. Double-ended keys. So fancy. Okay. Oh, here. Let's drop in a bunch of keys. Boom. This one is called the Blood Skirts key. And that also refers to part of the story further down the line, which I won't spoil for you. Okay, many of these keys, I'm just gonna like line them up roughly so that I think I'm gonna do it like this with the bow up here and the bit down there. We won't need the bits from any... I have been looking at the bits because this key specifically has no bits. It has little appendages or tentacles or something coming out of it. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but I'm thinking crustacean. I'm thinking some kind of crab legs or something. Good time zone, Baron. Key that you can crack open and eat the crab meat. That is extremely cursed. A key for man-made horrors. I don't think those horrors are man-made, unfortunately. I think they're a bit more eldritch than that. Okay, so the key is described as being, hold on, badly rusted, said to be 6 inches long and 3.5 inches at its widest point. So that essentially makes it twice as long than it's wide, which tells me it's a pretty short key, kind of closer to this than any of the other keys. So this might be a good base. Crab-made horrors. I like that. Okay. So what we will need now. Also, I can't hold on. I kind of like before we move on, this one as a base, because it has a pretty demonic like goat head here, or cow's head, I'm not sure. It has mermaids, which are a pretty typical symbol of, you know, Or, I'm not sure if they're mermaids, actually. They have wings, but we can cover the wings. That's not that important. We're probably going to cover this part here. In any case, mermaids, like sub-aquatic things, pretty good sign of anything Lovecraftian. Plus, we'll match the crustacean bit. They're sirens, probably. But it matters not. The wings will be covered. Okay. So, crustacean in appearance, 11 eyes distributed at uneven intervals across. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I misread this initially. So, it says that the bow depicts some sort of crustacean creature with limbs curling downward, down towards the shank, which is the long bit. And it has 11 eyes that are made out of glimmering stones, kind of a dark diamond type of stone. I initially read it as if the whole crustacean was made of that stone and it had 11 eyes. No, just the eyes are made of the stone, which will make things quite easier, I believe, because we would need, in order to make this work, I think we would just need to find a crab made out of metal of some kind of depiction of a crab, a lobster possibly, some kind of mix of the two. It doesn't matter as long as it looks crustacean, kind of alien. I think we can work with it. Also, it is described as the style of the item is strangely fanciful and undulating, neither quite Art Nouveau nor Gothic, yet reminiscent of both, which I think does match this. There's a bit of an Art Nouveau style. There's a bit of an ornament to it, so I do think it does match the description. Also, then it goes on to describe the key's shank, which is for later. So for now, we will focus on this bit here. First of all, I'm gonna do a selection. I'm gonna let Photoshop start the selection. It's probably not gonna be very good at selecting the inner parts. Well, color me corrected. That was really good. This tool is getting better, definitely. I don't mind the bits. Don't care about it. That's actually really good. That pretty much saved us all that work. Oh, there is some parts where it overcorrected. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Have you ever played the game The Room? I have not. Sounds good. I'll keep it in mind. Should get back to streaming some more games from time to time. It's been a minute. What's the last thing we streamed? In terms of games. I think it might have been How Fish is Made, which is a really short little game. Yeah, I think that might have been the last gaming stream we did. That was quite a while ago. I have a whole list. Where is it? Here. I have a whole list of games to stream. Oh yeah, also I wanted to pitch an idea. I want to see what you guys think. Okay, let me do distraction number 2 or 5 of the stream. The other day, I'm just going to show you what I posted on Twitter. So there's 2 things, actually, two important AI related things. So first of all, if you didn't see, there was a class action lawsuit filed in the US against Stable Diffusion, Midjourney, and DeviantArt. They're the same people behind the class action lawsuit against what is it? The programming AI that stole a bunch of stuff from the GitHub AI. So they're the same lawyers behind that, and they're also going against Stable Diffusion, Midjourney, and DeviantArt. There's some artists behind it too, and as far as I know from class action lawsuits, apparently if it goes their way, if it goes well, there's some kind of monetary payout that they have to do. Everyone in the affected class, aka every artist who has been found in the data sets that these programs have been trained on, will be eligible to get some money, which will be great. That sounds amazing. That sounds like much needed retribution. And most importantly, it'll set a precedent in the US against AI companies essentially taking copyrighted work for free. I hope everyone gets compensation for sure. And at the very least, even if that part doesn't pan out, at the very least, I hope it puts some brakes into people essentially doing large-scale art theft. I now hope my art is being used in AI. There's a website you can search called Have I Been Trained? Let me look it up. Have I Been Trained? Which searches the database of Lion 5B, which is the kind of the big data set that Stable Diffusion and most likely Midjourney are based on. You can enter some text or upload an image, and it will search that whole database and let you know if you're on there. So I'll let you guys have the link if you're curious. As far as I know, I'm not on there. I can look for Valdevia, at least with my name, so people can say like, see, there's Valladolid and like stuff that doesn't really. Valdevia with an I. So. And if you look for valdés-hevia, it'll give you random people. Feria de Valladolid, yes. So yeah, I'm not, as far as I know, I'm not on that data set. Although the search by image thing might be new, so let me see. I think the data set was taken back in 2020 or 2021. It's fairly old, but some old stuff that got popular, let's say. Oh, let's actually do some of my old surreal artwork. There's some that really did the rounds, so it might be on there. Let me check. Where's the heart one? The one that got stolen for the album cover. Oh, here it is. Let me see. Let's see if the reverse search works well. It is on there, so my art has been on there. Yep, it's there twice at least. The others are just other hearts, and I guess somebody did find art of mine, but Yep, I hadn't searched old stuff. I assumed it might be a possibility. There's also this one. This one here doesn't seem to be on there. At least according to their image search. Let me give a third one a try. Get paid on. I don't think, just by virtue of not being in the US, I don't think I can participate in their lawsuits. Either way, I don't think I would get a lot of money for having one image on there. This one's not there, so that's good. As far as I can see, it's just that one, which was the most likely one, I would say, because it was the kind of the image that got stolen the most that I've done in that range of time. What about Meat Planet? Meat Planet is it's late 2021. So the base image that I used is on there, but not the finished one. Let's see. Yeah, I can chuck the Meat Planet in there. Let's see if Terry got trained. I highly doubt so though. Hold on. We are in late 2021. Here it is. I'll marry you, make an American. Easy. Okay, my green card, is that how it's called? Ain't there. A lot of subplanet renders. But you know the fucked up thing? I'm not gonna do this on stream because I don't want, like, this has actual personal information. You can search in this data sets and search for like missing people, and it'll give you like images of kids that went missing that, you know, have been circulating around the internet, because so they have been taken by this huge image scraper from the internet, because it just takes things indiscriminately. It has medical images from private medical records. Maybe an image got published in a you know, like specialized medical medical thing, and you know, that was somewhere on the internet just for like doctors to see, and this big internet scraper took it and now has it on there without anyone's permission. This kind of stuff, it's very fucked up. What these AIs are trained on. It's actually, like, honestly, there's some actually disturbing stuff that I'm not going to show. So yeah, it's fucked up. And so not only for the stolen art, also for that, I hope it gets stopped. But there's also, and I found this through Steven Zapata's live stream on YouTube. Steven Zapata's on a wonderful video about AI, and he's been doing some live streams and stuff, kind of talking about what's been going on. And he pointed people to this in the EU. You might have seen there's a GoFundMe going on, raising funds to lobby in the US government in Washington for artist rights in AI, like for lobbying against AIs in the name of artists. And now there is an EU alternative to that. This is a GoFundMe. They're completely independent from the other ones. It's a GoFundMe from an Italian comic book collective, kind of just a collective of artists, writers, etc. from that work in comic books. Non-profit organization that is raising funds to send someone to Brussels to lobby the EU for a especially for there's an AI Act that's being discussed in the EU, Artificial Intelligence Act. That's mostly for things like, you know, using AI in surveillance and credit scores and that kind of thing, trying to stop that. But this non-profit wants to take someone to Brussels and lobby in the name of artists to also include image generator AIs and text generator AIs from scraping the internet and taking everyone's art, everyone's writing, everyone's personal data. So actually like really cool stuff that has a good chance of actually working, and because that's already a thing being discussed by the EU, it wouldn't be creating an entire new piece of legislation. It would be just introducing our voice in that discussion. And if it goes well, and if it is like the GDPR, you might have heard about the GDPR, this is the General Data Protection Regulation. It's that data protection on the internet law from the EU that makes everyone click if they want to accept cookies. It's very annoying, but that was the GDPR. They actually made that visible instead of just accepting it for you all the time. So if this passes, this Artificial Intelligence Act passes, it might actually like become a standard that many countries around the world follow, like GDPR was. So yeah, honestly, it might be one of our most solid shots as artists to push for this. Even if you're not in the EU, I'd recommend keeping an eye on this. If you got some money to spare and you don't really like the GoFundMe from the US, because that's been pushed by Carla Ortiz, which is an ex-NFT grifter. I don't know if she's still at it. So it's kind of iffy. This is actually, I think, has much better chance. So yeah, if you got some money to drop in there, drop it there. And oh, that's a long link. And if you just want to share it, you can share this tweet here. That would probably do some good. But what I was thinking, all of this was introduction to say, I actually wanted to do something to maybe raise a little bit of funds for this. I was thinking of doing a t-shirt kind of mocking AI. I don't know exactly what the slogan would be, but something silly, just a silly t-shirt that references this whole AI kerfuffle, and that people can get, and all the money from that goes into this fundraiser. I think it might be a good cause. I still got to think about what to put on that t-shirt. But yeah, what do you guys think? How do you find that idea? There was some prompt that you could pull up for the same character in brutal situations. That was kind of, nah, that person was lying. AIs don't work like that. That person was trying to make a horror story with AI. It was bullshit. Don't worry, there's no AI ghosts. Ripping a pen out of Hatsune Miku's hands. Oh no. No, I don't think poor old Hatsune Miku has to be associated with this whole bullshit. So you might have seen, let me actually search this tweet. I think Trevor retweeted it because he made some art based on it. Let me show you this because it's actually really good. So you might have seen there was a tweet going around. People were, mostly because people were mocking it. Here it is. So someone says, Midjourney is getting crazy powerful. None of these are real photos, and none of the people in them exist. Like, wow, look at this. And then you look at the images, and they're so eerie. They're all so creepy. Everyone's so weirdly shiny. All of their eyes are glazed. All of their hands are extremely messed up. Look at this. Look at this. Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna hide my camera. Look at this person's tattoo on where is it? On her right shoulder. Ah, look at the collarbones. Ah, teeth. Way too many teeth. It's so eerie. And this one's probably the eeriest one of them. Just, I don't know, this whole face is so wrong. The number of teeth are so wrong. And Trevor did very well and mocked it by making this, which is actually really creepy. He really managed to like take that uncanniness and amplify it to a level that makes it extremely disturbing. So he really did a fantastic job. And there was another just beautiful, actually like super cool piece of art. Let me see, where is it? Here. Look at this one. Also based on the same image, but adding like messed up hands to it. And you know the fun thing? Like this person made some actual art out of it, Trevor as well. And the actual art is so, like, even being based on an AI image, is so much better, has so much life to it. It, like, in its weirdness and creepiness and uncanniness, it's, I don't know. So much better. Peachy boy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it has a tendency to make eyes very sunken in. I feel like more than sunken in, it's more like glazed eyes that aren't really looking anywhere. But yeah, it's always the teeth, the fingers, the hair, these smaller details. That's where you can definitely see the AI messing up. Rex Cool Guy says the way AI creates art feels like the perfect metaphor for the way capitalist profit motive strips humanity out of everything and turns it into a hideous simulacra. Really well said. Hey Peachy, welcome. You made it. But yeah. Anyway, all this to say, I might do some like silly t-shirts so that people can buy it and it can actually go towards setting EU regulation, because, you know, just asking people to donate is like will help, but giving them something in return might actually get more people to get involved, especially, you know, if it's an EU thing. And I think this EU thing might actually be one of the best chances for everyone around the world. But it's hard to tell people from outside the EU, like, hey, donate to this thing that doesn't like directly affect you. So making a t-shirt, getting people to buy that t-shirt and know that the money is going somewhere good might be a good strategy, and you'll get a nice t-shirt out of it. I don't know exactly what the slogan could be, but it could be something like, I got trained on 5 billion images and all I got was this, and it's a completely horrible hand with way too many fingers. Something like that. Let me note down these AI t-shirts. I was trained on 5 billion images and all I got was these Lousy hands. Okay, let me go to camera as well, so it's not as bright on all of our eyes. This ain't it, Chief. I really like that. I mean, I could make a couple things too. Like, it could be a T-shirt and a mug or something with different slogans. We could definitely go all in. I think it's a good cause. I believe AI art should only be used for funny stuff. There's a misnomer. I don't think AI image generators should be called AI art, because I don't believe you can make art if you're not a human. Does that make sense? So I just call them AI image generators. Like we should call them like the programs they are. Right? Does that make sense? But yeah, I do agree that it was much funnier when we were all happy and it was used to make memes, and it wasn't really like powerful. So it was just like everyone kind of understood it was meant to be kind of shitty. And then people started taking it way too seriously. It's been like, what, 4 months, and all the AI art we see already looks boring and the same. How do AI bros honestly think it's the future of art in the last decades? AI bros are the same people as NFT bros. They think anything new is the future. And they get tricked into that really easily. Legendary has a good point. Right now it's bad, and it's really funny to mock how badly they do hands. But eventually, if they keep going, that'll get fixed. That'll get ironed out. They'll start doing good hands, I assume. They'll train them specifically on more hands or something like that. It doesn't matter. In any case, they'll be better at hands. And they'll be better at possibly everything. And if we actually don't stop them, it might, if not destroy, at least like absolutely change the landscape of the art industry. It's definitely going to change it, but we should be aiming for it to change the art industry in a good way that benefits artists, instead of in a bad way that robs artists of their work and benefits big companies. That's all we should be going for. Actual robot takeover. Yeah, if you got any good AI slogans for a good cause, let me know. Silly stuff to put on a t-shirt to mock AIs, and hopefully get some funds for this fundraiser, so that we can hopefully get to pass some EU regulation that'll impact everyone. Okay, this seems to be a bit better. Now I'm gonna fix up the selection here. Oh, I caught a little bit of, there we go, wrong edge. Okay, this seems to be good though. Mistakes in art make art more human, like normal art terms. That's true. And in a really big way, everyone's like tendency towards certain mistakes is a big part of a personal style. While in an AI, a tendency towards some type of mistakes is just a defect. It's always going to be a defect. So I think that might be why the AI image generators, the AI bros, the prompters, if you will, will all tend towards the same art style. Because it's the only one that kinda looks good. Otherwise, well, it does the defects that maybe in a human artist would be charming. But in an AI artist, in an AI image generator, it's just a defect. It just changes the framing of it. I don't know. Might be talking out of my ass there, but it's a fun thought. Business people have always had a grudge against artists because the field has historically been hard to alienate and humanize, the way they've done to every other skill and trade. Fair enough. Their chance to make human artists obsolete. Yeah. And they keep saying it too. They keep saying and mocking artists. It really shows their true intentions. When the technology actually being an interesting and powerful technology should be all helping us like make our jobs easier. Like they should be targeting Excel sheets. They should be targeting the boring job that nobody wants to do. They should be targeting, I don't know, fucking accounting. Like the stuff, the grunt level office job stuff that people don't want to do, and leave art to be the last thing to be automated. And instead of that, they're coming for art first, which is really strange. If you would have asked me a few years ago, I would have told you like, yeah, AI is definitely coming. It's going to change a lot of stuff. It's going to automate so many jobs. It's going to like actually like possibly change society in many ways, lead to ideally universal basic income as being part of society, or in the worst case, to an actual dystopia. And but it's going to change a lot of things. But if you had asked me a few years ago, I would have told you that art is going to be one of the last things to be automated. And look at that. That's egg on my face. Exactly. They want to create a product. That's I think the main distinction between the AI people and actual artists. You can't generalize to everybody, because I'm sure there's people using AI that really like do it with an artistic drive to it, and I'm sure there's artists that are purely commercial in the way they think. But in a bit of an overgeneralization, I think you could say that real artists want to just make art for the sake of it. They want to tell a story, or they want to draw something cool. While AI artists, or AI, the creators of the AIs, they want to make a product. They want to make money. And they are making money, buttloads of it. So, as Peachy says, much better than me, they want to create a product. I want to create a funny picture of Garfield. Garfield. Haven't they used AI for diagnosis of cancer and stuff for a long time already? Not in the actual clinical sense. There's been studies about it for a while though. Definitely, if used well, if used correctly, it could help with screening stuff. I wouldn't trust an AI to do a final diagnosis. There's always has to be a human for that. If AI can't draw a hand well, I don't trust it to diagnose a cancer well. But it might serve as a first screening. Let's say you get a full body scan for any reason. Maybe they're searching for possible cancer, something like that. You do full body scan. As it stands right now, you need to get a radiologist to look at every single slice of your body and see if there's something. And a radiologist is looking at hundreds of these all the time. It's normal that they will miss stuff. It's only human that they will miss cancers this way. They will miss important stuff. If you have a first, even before the human has looked at it, you have a program that has taken a look at everything and said, okay, I flagged 5 things that could potentially be something. So you have less chance of missing potentially important stuff. Could be good. Could also lead to overdiagnosis, which is a really fine line to balance. When you have, for example, let's say you can do a CT or you can do an MRI. An MRI is similar to a CT scan. CT scan uses X-rays, and MRI uses magnetism. It's a really complicated thing, but an MRI has a lot of definition. An MRI is really, really powerful and will actually give you a super, super crisp image of inside your body. They're harder to do because they're more expensive, yada, yada. In any case, maybe for whatever reason, they'll choose to do an MRI instead of a CT. Thing is, an MRI has such high definition that it's easier to see stuff and kind of get fixated on it and think there's something wrong when you're actually looking at something perfectly normal. Or look at benign stuff, and since you're seeing it so clearly, actually like misdiagnosis in it as malignant stuff. Sorry. So that leads to a problem called overdiagnosis. There is a real issue that if you take a machine that starts flagging things that might be suspicious because, machine decided it, a human might just trust that a bit too much and say like, oh shit, if the machine said there's something suspicious, I don't see anything, but maybe you should test further. And that leads to over-testing. And some of these tests are invasive, which can lead to harm to the patient. And it's also a drain on hospital funds, which leads to other patients having worse care because of it. So it has a whole domino issue to it. So that is a potential downfall of AIs in medicine. I'm very sorry for that. Complete tangent. It's just an interesting topic, and I studied medicine, so you guys set me off on it. It's your fault. Let me catch up with chat. And all this came from an innocent question. Hey, Black Wolf. Damn, I can't draw a hand well and I can't diagnose cancer. What I've been doing with my life. You're doing great, Agent. I think the fun part of art is that if a human did it, even in bad art, there's a charm that a human did it, and that is something that represents our nature. What's the point of it not being made by a human? Exactly. What if I took a speaker and created an AI that mimicked bird sounds and just put it out in nature? That would suck, right? We don't go to nature to listen to fake bird sounds. We go to nature to listen to birds and to actually see nature. I think it's a very similar way with art, because art for a human is the same as singing is for a bird. Does that make sense? Like, it's a natural thing. It comes out of us. It's a way of expressing yourself. So art not being made by a human is like putting a speaker out in a tree and making it play fake bird sounds that you generated on a computer. It might sound like a bird, but it does not produce the same effects on us as a bird. Which is why I think ultimately human artists are safe, because no machine can actually replicate that. You can have your speaker up in that tree can be like a perfect replica of a bird, but people won't see the bird. It's not there. So anyway, another tangent. To be human is to say whoopsie. True. Okay, let's actually get some art done. Talking about art, I've been talking so much. I've been so enthused in the conversation. I hope you guys do enjoy the chatting and the conversation, even if I do get a little bit too chatty at times. It is important topics, isn't it? It is stuff that might very well affect us. Oh, that already affects us. No, it's not hypothetical. Val, when he does an art stream, we will not make art. We'll talk about art. I tricked you all. I put art on the stream and then I talked for hours. Really want to write some fan fiction at some point? Hey, you know who needs some fan fiction? Teriel. So go ahead, write some. I'm not joking. If someone writes a Teriel fanfiction, and I know there's one in the works by Anna. I don't know if Anna's here today. But if anyone else also writes a fanfiction about Teriel, I will read it on stream. As long as it's not saucy or it's not NSFW, because in that case I can't read it on stream because that's against TOS. But yeah. Otherwise, I shall read it on stream, and it will be really fun. If you want to, of course. There's a difference between fine art and commercial art. I don't think people really care that much if the art in an ad was made by a human or a machine. That is a fair point. Which is, it's the real, even though I say, like, ultimately I think art will be fine, because, you need humans to make art. That is absolutely true, and AIs still harm, like, real artist jobs. So, that's for sure. So it's still something we gotta fight tooth and nail against. Okay, got the light and shadow done for this base. What I think I might do is, okay, I'll take this center part here and I'll cover it with our crustacean. Now we need to find our crustacean. If you're just arriving now, don't worry, this is a cursed key. It houses a creature inside of this part here, and in the bow of the key, that's what this part of the key is called. Fun fact: in the bow of the key, there is a carving of possibly the creature that's inside of it, and it is a crustacean creature. So I'm thinking we should find some kind of metal work. Crab or lobster or something in between, and then modify it to be our centerpiece creature here. A Val stream is just a baby sensory video for adults. That is the best thing the best comment I've ever received. Thank you. Yeti crab. I wish I could find a public domain. Ooh, blinded myself. A public domain metalwork Yeti crab, but that might not be a thing. Okay, we'll look for crab. I will look at this. Look at this boy. And we'll do objects. I think metal. Yeah. Shrimp is good as well. We'll probably mix a few. Here's a pendant. That's kind of good. It's a very small image. Come on. Come on. Why is it so small? Why are you so small, little crab? That's so sad. Whoa, look at this one. Oh, that is beautiful. 19th century Japanese knife handle. Nice. That's such a cool crab. Definitely could use that. Or at least part of it. Because it's very detailed. Actually, I was not expecting to find such like detailed metal work of crabs. So that's actually quite surprising. Yeah, it seems like Japanese carvings are where it's at. Look at this one. So many crabs. Sorry, I'm getting way too excited about crabs, but what I would do for a crab knifed. Crab knifed. I got crab knifed. This one's really good too. It's kind of cut off there though. Not really centered. Oh, I didn't. The fork. Ooh. This is a lobster. This is really good. 6th, 7th century. It feels a bit too old compared to the rest of the key. But you know, oh, look at this. Also, there's actually a really good point in the description of this key. It is specifically said to have 11. Let me count that. 11 eyes distributed unevenly throughout the body. So these little holes here, that kind of works. So that's a good one. Definitely could use that. Maybe for the body, and we do the claws from another one because the claws are not super detailed. Also look for lobster because might do us good too. Whoa! Look at this. Look at this lobster. That's a really cool lobster. I get so excited about these things, but you know they kind of pop out of nowhere. And sometimes you get a teapot with a really cool lobster on it. It's not a shrimp, that's a lobster. It's not a shrimp, right? No, shrimps don't have these claws. A lobster claw, gold weights. That is exactly what I was thinking. This is organic material that was cast. So they literally took a lobster claw, cast it, and and pour gold into it. That's badass. Nilvug? I don't know how you pronounce that. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Oh, this one has right restrictions. They might not actually be usable. Does this spoon have a clown on it? It's not a clown, but it's a very creepy child. I don't want to eat with that spoon. That definitely has a soul into it or something. Bird claw. Okay, it's giving us toads, so we need to... Let's look for lobster. Lobster tail burgernuts. Hoo-hoo. Look at these. This one's really cool. A pair of ornamental sword fittings attached to either side of the sword hilt. Once again, Japanese. The Japanese metalworkers, the undisputed masters of just crabs and lobsters, apparently. Huge shout out to them. This one actually, it's actually super cool, and it works with that kind of eldritch crustacean type thing. It's even the little mustache bits that go around the... I don't know. They're cool. Yeah, public domain. That's perfect. I think this might be the winner right here. You know, it's not symmetrical, which might go against it, but we could actually mix the two in some fun way. I don't know. Well, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. We'll check out more though, because there seems to be no shortage of them. You're kidding? That's the same lobster. If not the same, it's really similar. Just look at this. It is, one is modeled after the other, definitely, or they're both modeled after a common one. In any case, this one's a little bit better for what we need. It's also against a clear background, which is going to be easier to cut. This one has some octopus and lobster bits. Fun. People love crustaceans. I love crustaceans. Do you guys love crustaceans too? This one's not public domain. God damn it. Here's the same lobster again. So many of them are Japanese katanas. So I guess there is some symbology in you know, like Japanese samurai culture, that sort of thing. There's some sort of symbolism with lobsters and crabs, I assume. These ones are cool too. These little gold ones. Damn, we keep finding them. Hold on. Cool bugs. These are beetles. Is this one the same as the one from before? I feel like it's more symmetrical. They're very similar though. Maybe they're cast after the same. Let's see the other. Oh. Yeah, it's not the same. Whoa, you scared me. Okay. Alrighty, we got some lobsters, some lubbers. I'm thinking this one, either of these, actually maybe both of these, might be our best bets. So let's give them a quick selection. And see, here is an example. I don't usually praise Adobe. You won't usually see me do this. But here's a really good example of how an AI can be used to actually make art easier, make lives for artists better. This thing that just selected these two lobsters really quickly, that was an AI. And that saved me a bunch of work. And it was an AI just made by Adobe training a bunch of, you know, selected images and just taught an AI to select images. It doesn't even need to steal anyone's art. So, you know, I'll give him props for that. Select subject is, and it's getting real good. It used to not do any interior things, like if like this part here, even this one especially, it wouldn't have done in the past. And now it does them consistently, even the really small ones. Like look at this, it's selected between the tentacle and the antenna here. Fair enough, it was a clear background. This is the easiest thing to select for me as well. So it did well compared to what it did before, but it's still like an easy job that I gave it. If you do it against a complicated background, you won't get such good results, obviously. So credit where credit is due, but it's still like, even if it's a shitty selection that I gotta fix, and there's always like stuff to fix in these machine selections. There's always stuff that's gonna come out wonky, but that's okay, because I'd much rather spend a little bit of time fixing some of the defects here than spend a bunch of time just making it from scratch. The lobster finder. I trained an AI to find lobsters. The hair select is really good. That's not AI, I think. That one's not AI. That one's just like math. But it's really good. The singularity will be lobster shaped. So I'm making a copy here of each lobber, short for lobster. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this here. They're really similar, so I guess there's so many similar lobsters because they're cast from the same parts. Okay, what I was thinking of doing was mixing them up somehow, so that it is symmetrical and it has like two tails, essentially, one going to each side. So I might just copy the tail and maybe mix the bodies in some way, but essentially just copy the tail. Lobster, such a silly word. Yeah, we've said it so much. It's starting to become silly, I think. We have reached the silly part of the stream. Buckle up. No, I'm lying. It's been silly all along. Haha, if I mix them in a strategic way, I can get a mixture that makes them feel symmetrical. Gonna group that up. You know, that feels symmetrical without feeling like super perfect. So I think we did well, like mixing the two. Yeah, I agree, Jess. Definitely gonna do some more tendrils, especially because this beast here has this creature that's stuck inside of the lock. The only thing we can see from it are weird tendrils. So we're definitely like, I'll show them to you in a minute, or I'll describe them to you guys at least. So the idea here is to put this here in the center, just right down the middle. And having the tendrils kind of go in, like wrap around the shank. There's a shank of the key. For those not knowledgeable about key lore, sad. Hey y'all, raise your hands if you're not knowledgeable about key lore, if you don't know every part of a key. Because I think we should name and shame. Have you paid attention during the stream? This is very important. This should be required reading. To name every single part of a key. Agent, bagels, sad, sad. Sora, no clue about parts of a key? You were here during the beginning of the stream where I explained it. Were you not paying attention? This is so disappointing. My own mod betrayed me once again. Not listening to my very important lessons. You muted me. Betrayed. You betrayed me, it's what you did. Why are you surprised? True. You are right. Okay. Maybe some fun ways of mixing it up with the bass key. Like... yeah, let me do a selection of the key's edges. Now I'm gonna hide that selection because I want to see what I'm doing. And maybe we'll mix these little lines together with the tail. The shank, the bit, the turn face, the bend angle, the shrunky, the bong shingle of Langerhans, the frontal binking length space. Yep, got it all correct. See, Laos was paying attention at the beginning of the stream. You actually got a couple correct, so. So please everyone clap for Laos in the chat. Laos, he who knows all the key parts. The key lore master, if you will. That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough to confirm. See, that's how you know you've been outclassed by the lore master. By the way, I just remembered, Laos. We got some memes from last year that we didn't get to. I have your playlist saved somewhere. Do you guys want to watch some Laos memes? We watched one at the beginning of the stream. There's a whole year of them that we should review, I think. What do you guys think? Is it time for our distraction number 17 of the stream? Never too late for another one. Hell yeah. Let's watch some. Well, let's watch some Laos memes. Let me go to the browser and flashbang. Okay. Here. Okay. Which one is the? Okay, there we go. It's in order of recent, oldest to recent. Okay, this one's from a year ago. New Planet. I love this one. This one's so good.
Okay, looks like the full resolution has gone through from the probe flyby. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Oh, who is this? Hey, man, what's going on?
Bro, whatever you do, bro, don't look at the outside of the planet. Massive cheeks, dude, bro, I'm telling you, do not, bro.
Massive cheeks. I love it so much. This was an OG Terry meme too. What's the date for this one? November 16th, 2021. It was like literally the day after or a few days after it was made. So this Laos was here in Terry's creation. That's real OG here. This one's for the collectors. Many of y'all might not know this one. It's one I did for this one's for a Patreon contest. This is actually 2021, so it's more than a year old. It's from time to time I'll do a little like design contest on Patreon where everybody can pitch in with ideas and then we can vote on those ideas, and then when we reach a final idea, I make something out of it. I make a little story, a creature, a character, a fake disease, any sort of thing. So if you want to join that sometime, join the Patreon at any level. Anyone can participate. In any case, these were the collectors. We made those in one of those challenges.
Hey, hamburger. There just has to be a better way. Home of challenge pit. I love refrigerators.
So the collectors were a little called the trash beans by us, where it's a little species of like humanoid shrews that essentially live off of dumpsters and love any like human trash that they find and treasure it like they found the coolest thing ever. So they put like all the trash on themselves as like sort of suits. Okay, this one's from Christmas 2021, so that we're entering the ones from last year.
Yo, wait, what the fuck?
Who's a good Santa? Who's a good boy? Come here, Santa. Come here, boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
The crackling sounds, the most horrible thing. Oh my god. Okay, Let me hide my own camera for this so you guys see it. I'm gonna not talk over it because it might get confusing. I'm sorry for this guy's ass, but it will be removed.
And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want
Oh, this one's copyrighted. Thank you, Lars. I don't think I'll mute the rest because you get the vibe, or I'll turn down the sound. I think this just a few seconds of audio will kill it. Oh my god. In memoriam, as guy claps forever in our hearts. This one's one of my favorite ones for sure. I die for the dumpy. What? Hold on. What's this one?
Hello, I am Valdevia. I am the Swedish man.
Wow, han är verkligen en svensk man.
So the context for that is that sometimes I'll make people guess where I'm from just from my accent, since I have a pretty weird accent and people don't really know how to place it. And I kind of spoiled it for you today, but that's fine. Sometimes I'll say, like, to people who don't know, try to guess where I'm from just from my accent, and people don't get it. Like it's really rare that someone gets the right answer. And one of the most common ones is that I'm Swedish or from Norwegian or something like that. I don't know why. I guess my face or my vibes are kind of a softer accent. And people guess it's from Northern Europe, but I'm not. I'm actually pretty much as far from Sweden as you can get within Europe right now. Whoa, he's a Swedish man. It's not the only thing I know how to say in Swedish. Funny thing, I spent half a year in Sweden studying while I studied medicine. How do people not get your Spanish? People don't. Because you already know. But a lot of folks don't. It's really rare that people get it. Okay. Let's see this one. What do we call this one? It's the Googlies. Of course it's the Googlies. Oh my god. It's the Googlification. Here's a Keanu Reeves, yeah. So many too. So I think let me see when this is from. Okay, it's June. It's June. So this is what will happen to you after watching this stream for enough time. You will get Googlied. Everywhere around you, just like it has happened to me, sadly, will get Googlied. Oh yeah, this is the sequel to the massive cheek ones. Yeah, that we saw a while ago.
Massive cheeks. Massive cheeks. Massive cheeks. Massive cheeks. Massive cheeks.
Bro. cheeks, bro.
No cheeks. No. No. No cheeks. No.
Oh my god. No cheeks. You should put googly eyes somewhere in your house. If you do, please send photos on the Discord. We want to googly the world. It's part of our objective. This is okay, so this one is from something I sent on the Discord. The context for this is that I said something about AI. I participated in the discourse a couple months ago, I think. And someone replied to me asking about something, kind of like defending AI, but just like mostly asking something. I didn't want to actually argue with them. So I told them, like, hey, watch this video by Steven Zapata, who just made a fantastic essay that replies to all those questions and more. And instead of, you know, replying to me or replying to the video, or just like leaving the conversation or saying like, oh, that was a good video, this person sent a DM to me, and this is how it went.
AI is trained on art that is used without the consent of the creator.
The non-consensual use of this artwork seems to be his primary issue in the introduction. He wants artists to be able to assert sweeping control over their works and receive profit from usage of them. I can only call this a fascist view. A profit motive does not justify snuffing our own art. From one party to be paid. Well, I don't like it. I want my
Snälla du.
994 words. I received a fucking essay on my DMs. I obviously didn't. I read that first paragraph. That called the whatever the video said a fascist view. I read up to that part, and then I took a screenshot for people of the whole like text block. I didn't take a screenshot of everything they said because it was more about the paragraph than the contents of it. Mucho texto. Yes, mucho texto. Is this a real length? Yes. Yes, that is a real length. That is unedited. It's kind of blurry because I tried to take a screenshot that covered the whole length of the message, so I had to zoom out a bunch, and you can see it. Hold on, you can see the full extent of it right beneath my crying face here. This was the length of the message. Can we put that on a shirt? Low resolution included. Oh my god. This is the last one. This one's from Christmas. Real Christmas miracle. Yeah, gross audio warning, as Lau says.
No. Not this year. Not this year, you long, disgusting, jingle, fucking bastard!
The context for this, if you didn't see this Christmas edit, is that Santa regurgitates the coal and puts it below your tree. So here you go. And that's all of them, except for the one that I showed you. I showed you at the beginning of the stream that Lars just made. Let's watch it again. Or it could be a thicker handle like we've seen here. This type of design seems to be the prevalent one before, or even handle-less ones. It seems to be the... Oh, look at this fork. Lovely. Thank you, Laz. Thank you for all the good memes. And thank you guys for watching this little Laos meme review. A blast to the past. I'm glad to see you doing more too. They were always super fun. They were always a highlight. Okay, back to lobster. Okay. Oh, the eyes. That's important. This lobster is supposed to have a bunch of eyes all around. So what I think I'll do is get its actual eyes. And just do copies of them. Get a copy of each eye so I can get like a few different ones. So it doesn't feel like all too copy pasted. And that way I can just place them around. I need to put 11 eyes, which is why, you know, I'm trying to copy different ones. Because just these will already give us a total of 6 eyes. Music in the background randomly got so intense. That's concentration music. Intense lobster time, exactly. Intense lobster time. I love that concept. Okay, Rose, thank you for coming. Good luck with that pillow. Okay, the eyes. Let me recheck. They're called glimmering seed-like black stone. 11 eyes distributed at uneven intervals. What uneven intervals kinda gives me, the vibe it gives me is that they're lined up, they're symmetrical, but they're at uneven intervals, like every... you'll get to here really close to the first ones, and then you'll get to here really far away. Does that make sense? Does that feel like uneven intervals? Or should I just mix them around? So these ones are really close. Yeah, it's 11 of them, so I don't think they're bilaterally symmetrical. Moss, thank you so much for the follow. One third of the way you can close Photoshop. Oh my god. One day you will curse me like that, and it'll be very funny. Can't wait. Oh yeah, also don't worry about the lighting. A lot of it is just the soft lighting I painted. So I might actually just remove it for the moment so I can see where I'm placing the eyes. Are the mermaids staying human-esque? Yeah, they'll just be side details essentially, so. Hi, Moss. We're gonna hit that goal soon. Oh my god, Jesus. Thank you so much for the 10 subs. You're, as usual, absolutely insane. Thank you, Jesus. And you guys enjoy your gifted subs. Who got one? Who got one? Hands up if you got one. I'm seeing Rose who just left. Got a parting gift. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, we have a new sub goal going. It's a long-term sub goal, so hopefully like something will reach after this Friday stream where we do the Googly L one. We can reach it whenever, of course, but the idea is to, after that Googly L demon, or Googly L related demon that we'll make on Friday, the next sub goal is to make a Twitch chat creature. So whenever we reach 50 subs, we'll make a Twitch chat creature. Thank you again, Jesus. I'm gonna start messing with the sides of the eyes too. There's also the lighting. I should think about the lighting a bit more. There's some that should be flipped because the lighting is coming from the top right. Yeah. Who got their brand Nightcrawlers? Hell yeah. You gotta get those brand Nightcrawlers. The fancy ones. Hell yeah, let me see some Nightcrawlers. Let's see them. Let's see them strut. Hey, let's take the Nightcrawlers out for a walk. Time for walkies. Time for walkies. Look at them go. Fresh out of the Fresno. Yeah, let's match them with the music. Let's see. Let's see if this one matches. I think it might. Oh, it's a little bit off, I think. I think it's too many BPMs. Let's try the next one. This one matches a bit better. We need to find the BPM of the Nightcrawler and cross-reference it. Make a library of stream safe music that's only Nightcrawler, that only danceable by the Nightcrawler. Crawler type beat. Okay, how many do I have? Need 2 more. Okay, let's see what else we got that might. Nightcrawler safe music. It does sound like a job for Siphon. That is true. Nightcrawler lo-fi bits to take a walk to. Absolutely. You're gonna find the BPM. Gonna need that GIF? Hold on, I'll send the GIF to. I'll send the GIF to the live stream channel. If you guys aren't on the Discord, just use exclamation point Discord in the chat. Let me find it real quick. Could be in Twitch, emotes, Fresno. There it is. Okay, we got a bunch of little eyes. Now we're gonna group them up. I'm gonna count them first. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Oh shit, no. 2 of them are already in there. So I should remove 2. Silly me. Okay. Removing a couple. This one here. Boom. There we go. Now we got the correct number of eyes. How about that? Next thing, we're gonna do a drop shadow. Gonna use this angle approximately. Yeah, that should be good. And then we're gonna use an inner shadow. It's gonna sound weird, but yeah, trust me. And we're gonna turn it around, essentially. And create a little bit of shadow on that side. It's gonna help. The GIFs last 1 second and there are 10 frames. So every second there are 2 steps. Yes. Every second, so that's 120 BPM. Do I have that right? Okay. What's a video game song? Because those are safe for Twitch generally. That's a video game song that has 120 BPM. Trying to make the eyes pop out a lot in the lighting, because you know they're an important part, I guess. Important part of this little design. Found this. Most popular video game running songs at 120. Okay, the Sims. Yeah, there's some. Hold on, it's only gonna give us little snippets of music, but I can look up one of them if they're on Spotify. Nobuo Uematsu, that's from Final Fantasy, I think. Let's see. Dark Worlds. Nobuo Uematsu, Dark Worlds. It seems to be the one. Oh, let me add it to queue. Okay. This one's supposed to have 120 BPM. Let's let it start. It's 3 minutes. I think it might. We picked a pretty dark song. Well, it's called Dark World, so fair enough. It does match. It seems like a little bit off, but it does match quite well. At least on my little preview. Might be different depending on how synced you are with the music. How does it match up for you guys? See, Underwater Ruins. Oh, this one's not in. Maybe 120 isn't our BPM. It should be studied further. But we might come across the perfect song by complete happenstance. Actually, this one seems to match better already. I think it's because it's a bopping beat. And also, what a banger, yes. I think our answer is whatever BPM this song is. Terraria music does not fail, absolutely. True words. Okay, let me add another drop shadow. It's on the other side. Closer. And smaller. Nice. 102. Well, might be closer to 100 than 120. Although, how does that make sense? It's a 1 second animation, is it? Maybe the animation isn't 1 second though. Someone investigate this. Someone time the Fresno struts. See if it is actually an exact second or if it's off. Maybe the steps need to be counted out manually for a minute. Oh my god. But you know, you'd need to do that several times to account for error. I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't wish that on folks. Also, who has a minute of patience? I don't. I can't stand still for that long. Or do a singular task. Ooh, I think this selection is bad. No, actually, it is good. It's just a different texture. Okay, I think we're getting there with this, with the bow of this key. Let me reread. The bow is ornately wrought, depicting a beast of some sort, crustacean in appearance, limbs curling downward towards the shank, which is the, you know, this. 11 eyes distributed across it, uneven intervals, made out of some jewel. The style of this item is neither quite Art Nouveau nor Gothic. I think we can fit that bill. The key's shank is hollow. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm looking for. The limbs of the creature are apparently curling down towards the shank. So what I want to do is take each of these two limbs, which are from this lobster. So I'm going to take this lobster. I'm going to do a puppet warp. That'll be our start there. Just going to click around. Just do regular clicks without moving the mouse, hopefully. I keep doing it. There we go. The idea is to lock down most of the body so it doesn't move around as we move the limbs. Google Metronome set it to 120. Seems to stay synced with the Nightcrawler if you start at the right time. I think that might be the thing. I think our issue with that song we played, that was 120 BPMs, is that maybe it wasn't 120 BPMs. Maybe they were lying. Maybe they were inaccurate or wrong. So I think 120 might still be your best bets. Okay, so what I wanted to do here, make it feel like they're curling around the body of the key. So I'm going to take a selection of that, and then I'm going to create, hold on, I'm going to create a layer mask, I'm going to create a selection, and then I'm going to hide one of them. Either is probably fine. around it so it feels like it goes, you know, they're turning around. Oh yeah, the Terraria music was a remix, so it might have been faster. You're right. That's a very good point. What is this? Oh shit. Of course. So interesting to watch you edit despite the fact that I understand nothing of what you're doing. Hey, if you want me to stop and explain something, if you want to learn how to do it yourself, I'm happy to. Just let me know. There's also a point redeem for that. You don't need to use it, you can just ask. But the point redeem will make sure that I see it. Okay, so I think I might go with more of these tentacle thingies. They're antennae, I know, but bear with me. My incorrect terminology. Okay, so what am I do? Also, let me change the music. This one's boring. Got a few good ones there. Okay, so let's pick a different one, make it bigger. And make them pop out of the center here. That feels more like limbs. And I think I might actually push these inwards so they finish earlier, and these have a little bit more space. Let's see. So I do something like this, and then it turns all the way around. And then I'll have to make it appear. Oh, we got a little problem. There we go. Problem fixed. Now we go for the bigger tentacles and tentacles, as Al says. And we make them do the same thing. Easy peasy. But I'll make them do a bigger turn right at the start here. So they kind of pop out of the key a bit more. Something like that, perhaps. this one can go under. This one can go over. Let's see if we can make that work. So we first choose the key once again. And remove this. Make them stop there. Now I wonder, why is there a strange shadow there? It is entirely my fault. Look at that. Okay, now there's a huge lobster body rag there. That must be layer 50 copy. That's the one. When you can't put the key in the lock because the lobster is going too big. Real cultist problems, I tell you. Oh yeah, a nice idea might be... Well, first of all, I'm gonna go back on my words a little bit. Gotta make them smaller. Just a little. There we go. And second, I might make this go under this part of the key for a little bit of symmetry. Also, I'm thinking of making the lobster a little bit darker, like it's made of a different metal or something. A little bit darker than the rest of the key, just to, you know, help distinguish different elements. Okay, Victrix, you have a great time zone. So full of appendages. Strange bits and limbs. I think that's good. I think that helps create our strange little creature here. That's crustacean, but kinda unlike any other crustacean. So I think that's good. Also, I might do something here. I might do a copy of the keys. Where are these in soft lights? Huh? Oh, there we go. I'll do a copy of the keys, take these little swirly bits and make it smaller and make it fit in this little corner. Just to fill in that key space a little bit better. Attention, Valdevia, I have a wheel ready. My god. What might today's wheel be? This one can go right here. There we go. Just some swirlies. Fork. Oh my god. The fork back. Yes, 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 yes! Ooh, so close. We're so close to getting the fork, y'all. Ouch! Why did you poke me with a meat fork? Oh my god, thank you. A fantastic excuse to see this really cool fork again. I call this swirlies. It's gonna be key. The sweet meat fork. Such sweet meats. Oh yeah, there's another thing I wanted to do. Before I forget. There's this here. The ram's head or whatever this thing is. I really like it. I kind of want to keep it in. So, my idea is to keep it. Maybe over here and just kind of mix this in with this. What y'all think? You know, I was just a little bit sad to lose this cool skull. So happy to see it come back in some way. It's also ominous. Love me some ominous stuff. So I'm gonna merge that. Ooh. There we go. Yes, we hit 5,000 just the other day. Our objective is complete. How you doing, Whitney? Our dearest lizard. Goodbye, Jess. Thank you for coming. Have a sexy time, though. You too. How do you find inspiration to create so many different pieces in such a short amount of time? What made you think Eldritch Lobster Key? Well, this one specifically is for a commission, so this is an illustration for a book, and the story is about an Eldritch Lobster Key. In this case, that one was easy. Easy idea. Given to me. All done. But in general, it's kind of hard to say. What I do is every time I get a little idea, even if it seems silly, I'll just note it down in my notes app in my phone. And I have a very long list, and I just do a small portion of those. But it's good to just have a habit of noting down ideas that might be good, because, you know, you might end up using them. Okay, I got the skull in. Scientific study art, nice. I love those. Yeah, no problem, Spike. Inspiration is one of those things that's kind of hard to explain. I also feel like, in terms of inspiration, something that helps me like conceptualize it is that you kind of have like an input and an output. The input is like whatever media you consume, and it doesn't have to be that. It has to be like something that gets your creative juices flowing. If you try to do all output, no input, you'll run out of ideas. If you want to have more ideas, I feel like you gotta consume a lot of stuff. You gotta watch a lot of movies, read a lot of books, anything that inspires you personally. Or even like, you know, traveling. Chatting with an older family member and letting them tell you stories. It's always fantastic inspiration. Big part of an artist's work is still ideas, exactly. I take a sip of my fractal juice. What do you think is in here? Also, check this out. I got some stickers from Oki. For the Oki fans, look at who's with Terry now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, in case you guys didn't see it, got a bunch of stuff from Oki. It's right there in the background. And if you guys don't know Oki, you should go give him a follow. He streams right here. Yeah, let me do shout out. There it is. Go give Oki a follow.
Esto es una amenaza.
Keep hydrated. This is a threat. Sir, yes, sir. Honestly, just even going outside. Had a cool idea for a location because I slipped and fell on leaves. A forest with massive trees that shed leaves constantly, so the leaves pile up so high and deep it's called the sea. Monsters lurk below. That's really cool. It's a really cool idea. And you're right. Just just going to places. I can get the creative juices flowing. Talking to a lot of people too. Seeing what other people, your friends or folks you know, what they're into right now. Just asking like, hey, have you watched anything good lately? What's your current hyperfixation? And then just indulging that and seeing where it brings you. Kind of obsessed with this lobster locksmith. Need to know what his deal is. So, Spike, this is for a book called The Dagon Collection, and it is an anthology book based around an auction that happened in 1928, where this happens in the Lovecraftian mythos. And in 1928 or thereabouts, the federal agency does a raid on a cult on Innsmouth, where the nominal book takes place, and they find a bunch of objects and they put them up on sale. They do an auction, and what you're reading as the book is the auction catalog, and each item on the auction is a story. So the story might be in the provenance, in the description. The story, it's kind of told through that lens. So we're illustrating some of those items. This one here is called the Bloodskirt's Key, and its whole deal is that it has a creature trapped inside here, and we don't really know what it is, but that's kind of mystery. Others I've done are a harpoon made with a human femur, a cursed mirror that try not to stare too deep into it, a sword. My pen fell. I was playing with my pen and it fell. I did a sword and a cursed statue. All of them are cursed in some way, you know, or just have a dark history. And yes, somebody says, well, somebody love says, I usually get ideas from media I find bad. I look at something I don't like, think, why do I not like it? And proceed to think how I would improve it myself. That's a really good way of finding inspiration. I like that. And it's a way of turning what could be a negative into a positive. Because honestly, I think we as a society should appreciate bad stuff more. Because people will shit endlessly on like a bad movie. But this person made a fucking movie. You know how hard that is? Some things take effort, no matter how half you ask them. Really well put. I agree. Okay, let's continue with the lobster key. Let me pull out the description. So I think we've done all the main body of the key. The only fun thing left is doing the little appendages, tentacles that come out of it. So here's how it is described in the book. It says the key's shank. The shank, once again, is this, the tube. The key's shank is hollow, leaving a tubular space within. At the key's base, there are 9 small holes through which the key's prongs emerge. These prongs prove to be wet and gangly to the touch, as if belonging to some living thing. So, there are 9 small holes at the base of the key. They don't really describe what this means exactly, and I've been looking at key terminology guides to see like if the base is meant to refer to something specific, and it isn't. So the base of the key could refer to 2 things in this case. It could refer to the appendage, quote unquote, being what is called the bit of the key, aka this little thing that comes out here. Instead of having this, there are 9 small holes and little appendages that come out, which I think should be crustacean. So like imagine the little legs from crabs or from bugs or something like that. That's option 1. And you know, would make sense, it could pass as a key, quote unquote. Option 2 is they refer to the base of the key as just this here. So the prongs, and imagine the canvas is just a little bit larger, because we would probably have to turn it a little bit to make that work. But they come out here. What do you guys think? I think we can go with either. We have enough leeway in the text to have creative freedom in this case. Neil Breen films. I love them. Did I ask the client? I did not. I'd rather ask for forgiveness than for permission. Also, hi if you're watching. I sent them this link, so I don't know if they're watching live, but they might watch after. I think it's one of those cases in which the text is vague enough that we can do as we please. Flaunting all these new terms, and you don't know where the base of the key is. Can't believe this. My thinking is more towards this, because it would feel a little bit more like a key, you know, like recognizably. It would give it a key shape, which if we do this, it would lose that key shape. Here we would have the silhouette of the key, which I think is important, because we're kind of breaking the silhouette a little bit already with a lobster. So they're just saying that the key is based. Client furious at the incorrect placement of the base holes. I mean, honestly, this is a dream client, because first, it's a commission I really like. It's a book that I find really, really good and was really, really fun and engaging to read. The style of the images is completely my vibe. I get to use cool sources like the Met, which is always fantastic to use and really like easy to work with, and it pays quite well. So like this is, and the client has never asked for any revisions on anything, which is like every time I send them new images, I get the polite email equivalent of POG. So that's great. Like, honestly. Hi if you're watching, by the way. You're cool. What does the client think about googly eyes? I do not know. But yeah, I feel like they've been fine with all the little like changes I've done to things for like creative licenses I've taken. So I feel like I can do that, even if it's not what they were previously envisioning. So what we need to find is little disgusting appendages. Please do not take this out of context. Hi, Santa. Okay, what I'm gonna do is go to... Let's first start with Unsplash, because it might just be there, and look for crab legs. I'm mostly finding them attached to crabs, which is possibly not ideal, because this one's plastic, it's not real. Shrimp legs? Shrimp legs might be good too. Lots of this will be cooked. Thing about shrimp legs is that selecting them from here is really difficult because they're all bunched up. It would be nice to have them individually, but that's not something you're really gonna get. A mole nose. I feel like it's gotta be crustacean, since the creature is implied to be crustacean throughout. We got some good ones here. I do like shrimp legs quite a bit. If you want just the legs, it tends to be pretty expensive. Really? This? I throw that away. That's the bad part, Spike. For shrimp, those are tiny. You can't get any meat out of that. You can make broth though. I made some fantastic broth out of shrimp legs and heads. Mostly the heads are the ones that give flavor. God, I want some shrimp broth right now. I would devour that shit. Oh yeah, the crab legs. That makes sense. Imagine being a form so efficient that multiple independent branches of evolution follow your glorious blueprint, only to have a Photoshop artist call your legs gross little appendages. That is true. I have been evil and unfair to crabs, and I apologize. These are good. I like these. These that pop out there. They feel like weird and non-specific, and they have a really clear background, which is a really good point in their favor. So we might use these for a few of them. Let's see if we found anything else though. Cockroach legs. Yeah, I'm not against using insect legs, since, you know, they can pass as crustacean as well. What are crustaceans, if not the bugs of the sea? See, these are good. These are good. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is just select subject. It's gonna try to select the whole thing. I don't care. I just want that part because it's gonna do that well because it's against a black background. So what I'm gonna do is now just do a... Hold on, I messed that up. There we go. Okay, it's supposed to be 9 holes, but since it's kind of to the side, I don't think we can like specifically paint all 9 holes. I think they can just be like a little line of appendages coming from here. Tarantula tastes like crab? Have you tried it? You remind me of Japanese spider crabs when you mentioned crustaceans. Ooh, Japanese spider crabs. Ooh, those have some legs. I like that. Let me download that too. It's kind of a blurry picture, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it because that's a cool crab. Coconut crabs? Yeah, they're great. I love them. Holy fuck, that body of yours is absurd. Hope you're referring to the crab, otherwise you're getting bonked. Nice. This tool, I think this tool got a recent update, the select subject. Kind of a silent update. Because it feels like it's getting like leagues better in the last few streams. Like it's just really noticeable updates. Or I might just be getting lucky. The difference without a camera flash? Ooh, yes. I like these too though. Hold on. Is that, do you have the page with the license for that? Just like the previous page for that, Sora? Because I might use it. Kind of leaning more towards these actually. The previous page, like the landing page, not just the image. The page that gives you the license and everything. How do I cut so fast? Mostly thanks to this tool here called Select Subjects. I use the cloud version because the device version kind of messes with OBS. Does some like weird interaction with it. And I think the cloud version is also, maybe they update that one faster, but it usually gives you a higher quality selection because they use their computers. Thank you, Sora. Yes, free to use. It's gonna go back and fix everything for an hour. Yeah, it really depends on the tool and it really depends on the image. Like, let's try select subject here. Let's see how well it does. Let's see. All hopes are on you, Photoshop. That's pretty decent, but in this case, it didn't do such a great job. For example, it missed this. So I'm gonna have to go in and fix that. It really, sometimes you just get lucky and you get a really good selection. Most of the time there's stuff to fix. Oh, thank you for the saver matter. I think it's been a while. Menacing spider crab. Oh my god. Spider crabs are creepy. I like them. Oh, here. Try to select a shadow. Try to select a bit of the wall. Yeah, this one definitely needs quite a bit of fixing. But we'll get there. Ooh, quite a bit of wonkiness over here. Just gonna take one set of legs, not gonna take the whole thing. Possibly these four, sorry. crabs have 10 legs? I never remember. Way too many. That's way too many. You don't need that many legs. You're getting greedy. You're getting greedy there, Mr. Crab. The Japanese spider crab has the greatest leg span of any known arthropod, reaching up to 3.7 meters, 12 feet, from claw to claw. The body may grow to 40 centimeters in carapace widths, and the whole crab can weigh up to 19 kilograms, 42 pounds. Damn, that's a big boy. That's what I call a big boy. You're just jealous because you have legs. Curious crabs? Hold on. I don't think I've seen this.
Crab, flee, crab, scare, crab, frighten, crab, 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 and scare, and crab, food, frighten, flee, food is hand.
I love them. Those are not crabs, though. You lied to me. Those were little lobsters, right? I don't think those were crabs. Or am I? I'm not sure. Oh my god. How can I ever be sure? Okay, I like this. Oh, it needs to be 9. There's 9 holes, so only 9 little appendages can come out. So we got 4 here and 4 there. That's 8. I know how it goes. I'll just repeat one of the white ones. Also make these much darker. What's up, sir? Oh god, that is wonky. It's wonky. What did you share earlier? Oh, hold on. This crab specimen from the American Museum of Natural History measures 3.8 meters across its outstretched legs. Yo! Look at that bad boy! That's a lot of crab. You got a lot of crab per meter there. That's a good amount of crab. This leg's a little bit wonky, but I think I'll commit to this cut, and we'll see if later once the noise and stuff is settled, we'll see if these slightly fuzzy edges actually make a difference, or if they don't matter much. My hope is that they won't matter much. Is the book out already, or is it still in the works? Still in the works. I'm illustrating it, so the book is still being put together. What I've read is just a manuscript. So I'll definitely let you know on Twitter though when it's out or close to being out, so you guys can take a look and pre-order or buy it. really enjoyed it myself. I think if you like my type of stuff, you'll definitely enjoy that book. And I once again have to say that I have not been paid to say this. This is just my opinion. And did you bend them? I used a tool called Puppet Warp. You can find it here under Edit. I just have a shortcut for it. I do Ctrl-Shift-P myself, but that's you know, that's a custom shortcut. Gonna move these around. There we go. Ooh. Oops, a bit smaller. Book link. There is no book link that I know yet. But stay tuned to the Twitter, because I will let you know. Puppet Warp. Taking notes? Yeah, for sure. No worries. Oh, I bent that too much. I think what I'll do is I'll separate these into individual layers. I'll just size them individually. That'll warp them less. That should make things easier. So each of those I'm gonna make into a smart object. So I don't have to worry about losing pixels. And that way they can each bend a different way and do their own thing, essentially. I think the top one I might actually. Did I do CYMK? CMYK? Isopods don't go through metamorphosis. Not that I know. They might go through nymph stages though. They probably do. They gotta grow somehow. But the only ones that go through full 3-stage metamorphosis are only all insects. Well, I guess isopod is insect too. They're all from the Holometabola, something like that. Family. Don't really know how to pronounce it, but it's, you know, it's the super order of insects that contains the ones that go through full metamorphosis. I'm gonna put this one that's fuzzier. I'm gonna put it behind the others. It kind of feels like a hand, so I'm happy with that. I was hoping the MS Paint giant isopod edit was megalomorphic canon. It is not, unfortunately. It was just the easiest insect to cut for MS Paint. Cause it's just round. We're just a little round boy. Okay, so what I want to do here, even if it kind of looks shitty, is I'm gonna do hide here. Or I'll go to, hold on. This will be Key base. And there we go. Now we do a little bit of that. That'll make it feel like it's coming out of little holes. Have a terrarium with isopods. Nice. I love isopods. I want a horseshoe crab. Hey, yeah, line up, buddy. I want a horseshoe crab too. What do you think about these limbs? I think they look creepy and gross, and I think that's the right look. I want to make them look pretty dark, but with pretty strong highlights, because that'll make them feel wetter, more ganglier. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. Obviously, they would cast shadows on each other, so I gotta be careful of that. And obviously they would cast shadows on the ground, which I will take care of right now. Do you hate locksmiths? I feel like you do. I do. A locksmith killed my father. With his horrible, tiny locksmith tools. Ever since, I've sworn vengeance. Locksmiths hate this eldritch trick. Those funny little limbs are so dreadful. Good. That is what we want. Exactly what we need. Trying to see if there are edges to fix up. There are definitely some like fuzzy parts, but I think this it looks kind of noisy as an edge. Once we add the noise on top of everything, I think that'll be completely cleared away. So, I hope so at least. What I want to do is create shadows and make them really close to the little limbs as they're close to the ground, as they lift up. Obviously, they gotta become fainter. They gotta do something like this. This one there, just very faint, so I'm not even gonna bother. Nice. Now, I think I'm going to take everything, just scrunch it up a little, because it feels like it's colliding with the edge of the frame a bit too much. What is this? These are my shitty sketches. Give it a bit more breathing room around the edges. Move that up a little. The government doesn't want you to know this, but isopods under the leaf litter in parks are free. You can take them home. That is a good life hack if I've ever seen one. They don't teach that at schools. Isopods being free. Okay, let me compare this to similar objects like the sword. Feel like we need a bit more dramatic lighting. We're gonna start with the wrinkles here. I just took a really small section of the wrinkles. The wrinkles is kind of this cloth I'm using as a background for all of these to give them a realistic backdrop, because they wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't have had studio lighting. It's the 1920s. They're being kind of shitty about it. They just have a cloth and they haven't even ironed it. Jokes aside though, it gives us a nice backdrop that I believe gives them a bit more realism than having them just floating like this. This feels like a 3D render, and this, you know, this feels like a photo in the 1920s. I like the name Armadillo applies to isopods one. Little armored ones, yeah. It's a really cute name. Okay. Little key is coming together. Wrinkles make the key look huge. Really? I like to really release like small part of the wrinkles. Like this would be a corner from this, if that makes sense. You guys think I should make that even larger? It's true that keys is small, so not wrong there. I'd have to touch up some shadows. I made some of those looking at the wrinkles. Might have to add. Does that make it feel a bit smaller? You guys let me know. That helped it? Good, good, good. Now, never distrust your instincts. The key of photoshopping something is tricking those instincts. So you should trust them. Group 2 here, gonna call it lobster. And the swirlies here are gonna get their own little bit of shadow. They didn't get any. That's it. Small thing. Ooh, overdid it there. Really big brush. And sometimes give you more trouble than it's worth. Change the music. Makes the speck of dust bigger. Yeah, we're kind of like running against the limits of the resolution of that base picture. But I'm hopeful that once we add the noise at the end, that's gonna get ironed out as well. We'll see though. We'll see if it loses a lot of quality. I'll think of a solution if it does. Maybe just a different cloth texture that has a little bit more close-up texture. We shall see. In any case, let's put everything into a single layer. Add the same smart filters I did for this one here. And boom, boom, some grunge. Okay, so for this grunge, just gonna take like a new chunk of this. It's not really noticeable, but just in case some parts like feel repeating between pictures, I just pick like a different chunk of the texture for each one, or rotate it a bit. Those types of things can actually help. And this here, same thing. I'm just like rotating, trying to find a clean spot of the texture that I haven't used yet in any like very recognizable way. Also, hey, shoutouts to the Outer Wilds music. What a good soundtrack. Crustacean Grunge. Sounds like a good band name. Improved version of the wheel? Sure, hit me with it. Okay, let's go to the camera raw and let's see. First, the noise. Does it fix the texture of the base? It does. Does it fix that kind of blurry one? Yeah, it does. I think it does an overall nice job. Fork 2. Okay, so it either stab you, slap you, or poke you. Let's see. Let's go stab. Let's go stab. Okay. Stop now. God damn it. Incredible. Now I will cheat it. I'll remove the slaps. And now it's easier. Now I want to see what it says on the others. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Come on. There we go. Ouch. Oh, well, that's the one we got. Okay. Just for completeness sake, let's check the other. Just for formality's sake. Poke you. There we go. Thank you. Thank you as usual. You beautiful wheels. Okay, let's see here. Terms of grain. How much can we get away with before losing too much detail? I think that's good. In terms of vignetting, not too much. I started with a strong vignette. By the later pieces, I actually removed a lot of it. So sometimes less is more, or something. Hey, who wants to have a go at poking the creature? Poking the creature that lives in there? You guys want to give it a try? Just for fun. I promise it'll be good. It'll be fine. We'll all have fun. It's not mean. It's not mean. The creature is okay with it. Told me so. Exactly, the creature needs enrichment. You need to give it a door from time to time, just something to open. Something to wriggle around in. Lockpick. With its little tentacles. That would be if you train this little creature, that'd be a fantastic lockpick, wouldn't it? Hey, this is Lockpicking Lawyer. In this video, I will use my Eldritch key to open this new lock. None can resist its power. Scared of what the key unlocks? Yeah, there's a fun little story around that. I won't spoil it for you guys in case you want to read the book when it comes out. But yeah, the story obviously, as might be gleamed from the fact that it's centered around a key, has to do with strange doors that go to perhaps even stranger places. It's cool. I liked it. I really wanted to do this one because it was one of my faves. Check out these fish sharing a moment. The lady in the tramp. Whoa. How beautiful. They're about to kiss. Oh, full screen that. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is an Eldritch Lock by Master Lock. Oh shit, PSB? How so? That's silly. That's silly. a little bit silly. I think it's probably this layer. That's way too big. Let's try. Also, probably having all the previous ones there. Although, hold on. I'll keep the previous ones. Okay, I'll go with this little added vignettes. But before that... Yeah, no, it's good. I don't need to do anything before that. I thought I had changed something below it, but it was just to make it lighter. I got one of these keys when I bought some cheap padlocks for luggage. Yeah, they always give you the shitty keys with legs that move. It sucks. Fucking master lock, I swear to God. Somebody, thank you so much for coming. You have a fantastic night. Sleep well. May you not have dreams of strange keys and strange locks. Okay, I think we got this. I do believe we got this. This little strange key. Lighting seems to match well too. Well, I'm making the legs here a little bit brighter, just for, you know, so they give us the visual shape of a key really easily without us having to really strain our eyes. Wiggly line training. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. A biblically accurate fool. Okay, I still don't want this to lose like its key silhouette. So that's what I was trying to improve here. Just leave it really clearly a key at first glance. So you can just have like, okay, first impression, key. Second impression, oh, this is a fucked up creature. This has a fucked up creature inside. Okay, so I think I'm happy with this. Gonna save that as a JPEG for now. I'll do all the other file types later. And that leaves us two more for this commission. I think we could start one today. Let me note down. I've got all the stories here. Just to note the ones I've done already. So, Blood Skirt's Key. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So, I wanted to do maybe one of the books. And I think we can do the first part of that edit. That should be fairly quick to do. So, I have a few. There's a bunch of books. Obviously, you know, it's a piece of writing. So, having books is a really good way of... having books in this little collection is a good way of telling stories. So the books, unfortunately for me, are not the most interesting to showcase because, you know, it's just a book. Some of them are quite interesting in what they look like. They're really like scrappy books, just put together haphazardly, which is fun. But the one I wanted to represent is interesting because it's not only a book. It comes with 2 pictures. 3 pictures? Yeah, 3 pictures. It comes with 3 pictures that come separately, like next to the book. So I wanted to do like all of them in the same frame, in the same photo. So let me first finish saving this. And then I got it here. Okay. Another PSD document for the book. And let me just open the description here. It's called the Stadt Aquadingen. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna try. Questions about Terry. Has anyone kept any meat nuggets from him? You haven't seen the rest of the story, but the meat nuggets are not something you can just keep. They will take over the earth. So you can try to contain them, sure. That won't do you any good though. Okay, so here's the thing about the books in this book, is that they're presented from the perspective of an auction house. So they use book collecting terms to describe them. They describe them in the description itself is very technical. So I have had to look up a glossary of book collecting terms. Not kidding. Here. Commonly used book collecting terminology, just so I know what the hell I'm reading. Like it's one of those things. It's like the physical description of the book, so it's not too important to the reader, the final read of this book. You can just like gloss over that part. But for me, since I'm gonna be trying to represent it, I'm gonna try to stay like pretty close to the book's description. I have to abide by these book collecting terms. So it says 346 pages, bound in half mottled calf with marbled paper over boards. Okay. Spine is stampled in gilt. Gilt, as I looked up here, is a where is it? It should be here. Are they? Decorative application of gold. So, actually a little book. A little photo. This is what gilt looks like. Decorative gold. Picking up a Terry chunk and finding it cute before it absorbs you. Absolutely. The size of the scroll bar is scaring you. Yep. That's a lot to see there. Okay. So let me try to just go through the description, look up the words as we see them. Maybe I'll look up half moded. Hold on. Half modeled. Let's see if that exists. Oh boy. Okay. Nope, that is books to collect. Let's see. H. Half bound. That doesn't give me anything. Okay, they do say marbled paper. Decorative colored paper that imitates marble with a veined, mottled, or swirling pattern. Commonly used as the end papers or covering for outside of a hardcover book. We don't care about that. That's the inside of the book. We just want to do the cover. So that's fine. Spined, stamped in gilt with brown label. Okay. I still don't know it's... Hold on. Mottled. Nope. It doesn't say anything there. God damn it. There we go. Okay, there's images. This is what half-modeled calf looks like. It's definitely not this. You try and sleep right now? Yeah, sounds good, Laz. You go sleep. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking for. So the spine is stamped in gilt, so I assume it's very similar to this one we're looking at, actually. With brown label, so something like this, but brown. Doesn't matter because it's going to be black and white. Edges sprinkled brown. In a deep blue cloth case, which we're not going to show in the image because I assume the image for the catalog would be taken like out of its case, like everything just set outside. Page stones but not brittle, heavy annotation on every page, lacks terminal blanks but text complete, woodcut illustrations throughout, water spirits, demons, mythical creatures, astrological diagrams, and birth charts. Not important for us though, because again, we're just gonna do the cover. And it comes with 3 photographs dated 3/3/25 on Verso. So these photographs are 2 nearly identical images of the sea taken in dim light, presumably from Innsmouth Harbor, though in one an indistinct figure in the water can be seen in the middle distance. The 3rd photograph is a studio portrait of an unidentified adolescent girl. So that's what we're going to be trying. Multiple ones look like fractals in a way. This one does. Just know the surprise of that book. Oh yeah, these are... yeah. These are for book collectors, not for me. So, that's why I wanted to do these images, or this book specifically, because the book itself seems pretty standard. But what's fun about it is the photographs. They're certainly books, I can tell you that. Yep. Oh, and there's also a ticket stub to the Harry Houdini show at the Providence Opera House, September 20th, 1926, conceivably used as a bookmark. This is a little detail, but since it's included in the set, it should also appear in the photo. So, let's first start with the book. Let's try and find a half-mottled calf bound book. So something like this, but free to use. First thing I'm gonna do is just sort by Creative Commons. And look at that. Look at that. Hoo-hoo. That's from the Free Library of Philadelphia. This one's beautiful. Look at this. Look at this pattern. Okay, here's the thing. It's from the 15th century. Early 15th century. This book is from the 19th century, so we're kind of off by a few years. I love it says, notes, slight worming. I love that. I am also slightly wormed. Now what I want to see is what's the... Okay, what are the rights for this? It doesn't really say. I mean, you can read the whole thing. It's beautifully scanned. But like... Is this public domain? I assume it's from the 15th century, but sometimes... Copyright... Nope. Not here. It doesn't tell you the full copyright thing. This image and the content of are free of known copyright holders or something. So I think we can use this. This one's a bit old. Only slightly wormed. Amateur. This one's non-commercial, so I can't use it. Ooh, look at this one. I like this one too. Oh, god damn it. Not commercial. This ruins my whole plan. This is gonna be non-commercial too. Yep. This is from the University of Glasgow Library. Greedy. It's a Bible. Just a Bible. Does it say anything about half-modeled? Nope. Binding images? Does not say anything about half-modeled. So I don't know if it is. This looks like pretty regular to me. This doesn't look half-modeled. What about this? Oh, it says for a full list of decoration, please see the content and decoration section by clicking on the I button. Where? Top left corner. No idea what that means. Oh my god. Complicated. Where's Stephanie when you need her? Where's our book expert? I need a book expert. You're on from 1250. I don't think bound books were a thing by that point. I have no clue actually. Okay, let me download the huge TIFF. I assume they've just let you freely download the images without putting doing any fuss about it. I assume this is all free of copyright. But still, it doesn't say anything about half-modeled. I'm still a little bit about it. Like, it should be more like this, I assume. Or like this. I assume that's half-modeled. Contemporary model calf. French mottled calf. I don't know exactly what the half mottled one is, but hey. Hey, this describes something about binding. This one's specifically called half calf. And this one as well. Okay, we got it. This is what it should look like. So this is actually correct. This is actually correct. We're becoming expert book binders in this stream. Y'all are literally, if you're tuning into this stream, you're learning terminology about how to describe old keys. You're learning bookbinding words. It's literally, you're learning so much, y'all. Yes, Sora, book. Book indeed. And we found an authentic, free-to-use, half-modeled calf binded book. Literally credible. Literally literary. Exactly. Thank you. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna turn it just a little bit, just to make it not perfect. You know, the photographer was kind of clumsy. Kind of silly, you know? So, they tell you spine stamped and gilt and with brown label. So we might actually need to get the spine from a different book that is stamped in gold. So let's actually get that. It's just going to be a small thing, so we don't need a huge picture. I'm gonna roll tonight. I sure am. See, this doesn't work. The actual spine of this book, because it's too small. Also, let me save this because I'm gonna click away. Okay, let's see. Let's go back here to the Creative Commons licenses, which will bring us back to this bibliophily website. In this one, for example, has a stamped book, a gilt book. Gilt, for those that don't know, how dare you not know bookbinding terminology? Gilt means it's stamped with little patterns of gold. Beautiful, isn't it? So I'm gonna save that. Gonna keep that for reference. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna try something. Something I haven't really tried. I just gotta remember where this was. There's a type of layer or adjustment layer, not sure, called vanishing point. I never remember where to find it because I never use it. Oh, hold on, sorry. I was so concentrated in trying to find vanishing points. So there's something here called vanishing point. I never know where it is. If I don't find it, I will forget about it. It's not 3D. Hey, Agent, thank you so much for the resub. Lost my mind crawlers midstream. Can't have that. Can't have that. Hey, the text-to-speech didn't work this time. but I read it myself. That's fine. Can't lose the Nightcrawlers. Oh, yo, I'm excited because we're gonna have a new animated emote soon enough. Did I show you guys the sketch for it? My friend Endo is making it. It's gonna be real cute. I think it's in filters. Filters is so large. Nah, it's kind of silly. Vanishing point kind of allows you to essentially make this little square first, and then just place something and it kind of magically places itself within the square. Would it be useful? Probably not. But it looks fancy. And that is what's important. Also, yes, text-to-speech did get scared of the Nightcrawlers. Okay, this looks fine. I'm gonna have to blur it a little bit. Not that much, just a little. And then blur that edge. It blends in a bit better. Ooh boy. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is gonna be quite dark too, because it's in the shadow part. Which kind of helps us too, so I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so that is Guilt. And has a brown label, which this book doesn't have a label, annoyingly enough. The one we used for the side here. The spine, sorry. Book terminology, we're learning. Oh, wanted to go to the browser. There it is. Okay, so this one doesn't have a label. Pretty annoyingly. But I'm sure one of these will. So, I'm looking for more in the bibliophily thing. Seems like the same. Okay. Let me just go to bibliophily here. Let's do, I don't know, 19th century. Book type. Oh boy. A book of hours? Not sure what that is. Hymnal? There doesn't seem to be a lot of books from this century, my dude. 18th? Prayer book. It's all very religious. Government records. I just want one that has a little label. I'm looking for a little label in the spine here. Biography. Nope. Hybrid book. Whoa. No accounts. Nothing in the 18th century. You'd think there would be something in this library of manuscripts. Ooh, that's a cool book. Not what we need, but... Let's see if this one has... Nope, no stamp. Or not a stamp, a label, sorry. Yeah, I'm just looking at every damn sacred text. And I'm finding the same ones in like different centuries too. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Antiphonary. I'm just clicking at random until I find one. It's not an efficient process, let me tell you. God damn it. This one doesn't. I just need a labeled book. Come on, 16th century. You got this. You got this. Did books just not have labels until certain century? And with the label, I mean just a little square that says a name on the corner of the book. Feels like a pretty basic thing that a lot of old books have. But who am I to say, I guess? Nope. It's just printed, it's stamped on instead of being printed and then put on as a label. This one's really broken. Here it is. That's what I'm looking for. It was easy, wasn't it? No, they didn't have from the 20th century, I think. They basically just had old books. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little selection here. It's gonna momentarily mess with my camera, so don't worry about it. It'll pass. As every bad thing, it'll pass. Come on, you got this, Photoshop. It's an easy selection. You should do this. Come on. It's so slow. Like they keep updating this tool and making it better, but every time they make it better, they also make it slower. So it's becoming less and less efficient to use it. So they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot with that one. Okay, Arvo, good time zone to you as well. Okay, you know the fun thing? We don't care about what it says. Because it's not going to be readable. That's the fun part. It's just something. Don't matter. The cover, yeah, it kind of looks meaty, doesn't it? Don't know how the hell they get these modeled covers, but no. Okay, I'm gonna make this a bit darker so it fits this edge. Okay, I think that is it for the book. Let me check the description. They say edges sprinkled brown. No clue what that means. I don't think it matters in this case. I think it might be the edges of the pages. it seems like we got all the important things from the base description. The Book of Salami. Honestly, like, of all the book binding types we could have represented, this was one of the most interesting looking ones. It kind of looks cursed on its own without us having to do much. So, you know, I assume the writer here researched a little bit on book bindings and this topic, and saw one of these books binded like in this half modeled pattern, and was like, "Yep, I want that. I want that for my cursed book." So yeah, props to them. Props to them. So we got that book. And the other important thing, of course, is the 3 photographs and a ticket stub. So one of the photographs, pretty easy. It's a studio portrait of an unidentified adolescent girl. Really easy. We just need to find a portrait from 1925, approximately. Given a big infected pustules vibe, it does. That's true. So we're back to browser, back to looking for photos. I think most of the job of this specific edit here is going to be just finding good images. So I'm done with the book binding part of my life. I don't want to see this anymore. What I'm going to do is go to Pickrel. I'm gonna look for a portrait, and it's gonna be 1920 to 1930, just to give it some range of times. And it is a portrait of an unidentified adolescent girl. Oh, a lot of it is gonna give us paintings, I guess, because painting portraits was still a thing that was done. Okay. She doesn't seem too adolescent. I'd say in her 20s. It's kind of hard to judge when you have like super old school looking hairstyles and stuff. It always makes people look older. But I would say if we blur it and put it in the distance and, you know, not have it be the main focus, the main subject of focus, we can say it's an adolescent girl. Possibly same with this one. Though I feel like blurring out this one might have the opposite effects. Yo, it's very hard to judge people's ages when you're looking at pictures from 1925. Like, she both looks 18 and 75. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that finds it super hard? See this. I think this is more unambiguous. It's to her age. That's a kiddo. That's a kid. I think this one's probably our safest bet. 1932, so it matches. Oh god, where am I? Is this Swedish? Ah, what did I do? Oh, I messed up. Why does it search all of that? Okay, let's look here. Nothing. Let me look on TinEye real quick. Sometimes these images come from, not Alamy, these images sometimes come from archives from different countries where you don't know the, not there, you don't know the language, so it's really hard to find those images in those archives. But I think we might have luck with just the small version of the picture, since it's not going to be the main thing, the main focus. If I was just editing this photo, I would definitely look for the bigger one. In this case, it might actually be pretty okay. We definitely need to find the sizes here. Okay, so they don't say the size of the book. Am I going crazy? I've no clue. I think I'll just wing it with the sizes. It doesn't mention a specific size for the book, which is, you know, it's strange because they do tend to mention all the sizes of things. So I think I'll just I think we might need a bit more space for the photos. I mean, the photos definitely need to be a bit smaller than the book, since they're meant to be... there we go. I think I might put this ticket stub right here just to fill that space. Yeah, the photos are meant to be smaller than the book, obviously. They're meant to be... That one they do say 3.5 by 5.5 inches. 3.5... What's 3.5 inches? Or let's take the bigger size. 5.5 inches, 2 centimeters. 13 centimeters. That's about, well, that's about the size of my palm. There's pretty large pictures. Yeah, I would say like this little booklet, approximately. Which compared to a regular book, which could be this, a bit smaller than the book. And that's a small book too, so it's probably not the best comparison. Okay, so all this to say, we can put the 3 photos somewhere around here, just like covering the lower part of the image. This one's the least interesting one, so I'll definitely put it towards the bottom. And then what we need to find is the other 2 pictures, which is really where the interesting part of this edit comes in. Just to remind you guys of what's in them. They say 2 of the photos are nearly identical images of the sea taken in dim light, presumably from Innsmouth Harbour, though in one, an indistinct figure in the water can be seen in the middle distance. So, identical or really close to identical images of the sea in dim lights, maybe in a harbor, though it might just be taken from the harbor and we might not have any points of reference. What I think I might look for, after I've saved this one, is a harbor. And somewhere from around 1900 to 1945. Well, that's gonna, no, 38. Because if you look for harbor and include the the Second World War years. It might just be a lot of military photos, military ships and stuff. Okay, obviously most of these are ships. Pearl Harbor, absolutely. There's plenty of photos, historical photos of Pearl Harbor. Most of these, understandably, are people taking photos of ships in the harbor. So I think I might just switch harbor here to sea. Turtles. Hey, this is way too new. Okay, let's research. No, what? This turtle photo. Oh, it's just from the range of years 1916 to 1920 to 2020. I think you could have been a bit more specific. You know, it's a digital photo. Okay, Jesus. Have a great time zone as well. And thanks again for all those gifted subs. Oh, this is a painting. I was gonna say, that's beautiful. It is. But we can't use it. It's a painting, not a photo. Look at these sea lions. These are sea lions painted by someone who's never seen a sea lion. Thank you, Jesus.
Cojo mi cangrejo herradura y me voy al atardecer. Vamos, Sebastián.
Adios, Jesus y Sebastián. That says, I'm taking my horseshoe crab and heading off to the sunset. Let's go, Sebastian. I love these sea lions. Oh my god, they painted them with manes. The body shape is okay. But, you know, the whole fact of like them standing on their 4 feet. The fact that they have like weird eyelashes, like eyes that are way too human. And then a mane. Makes me think that this person has never seen a sea lion, or very briefly. Oh, look at this. This is a good picture for an edit. I'm just gonna save it on its own. Just like, I might use this someday. Who knows? Oh, this is very good. Oh, this one's very dim, very low quality. These are supposed to be taken in dim lights. So that kind of makes it harder. Let's switch that to ocean. And once again, from the years... I hate that I have to change the year every time. 1937, 1800. See, this is not bad. Though it's meant to be taken from the harbor, so having the waves like coming at you, it's not the best. This one's better. Because I feel like it's taken from slightly higher up. So it could be taken from a pier or something. Just like we don't have a frame of reference of where it's being taken from. But it could have been taken from a pier, presumably. Oh, sunset on the Atlantic. Aha. I gotcha. Sorry. This is really good. I feel like we can use these two. They're really similar. The Detroit co-publisher. No, they're from different places, but they're quite similar. So you could say like, oh, it's nearly identical pictures taken at the same point, same time. Since they have no frame of reference, we can get away with it. Let's see. Let's search for the publisher and then the word surf. And search in photos. Let's hope it's there. So let me change music. I don't want super chill music as we're nearing the end of the stream. There we go. Okay, which one was it? Surf. Looks like this. This seems to be it. Nice. That's one. Gonna hit the TIFF download. It's gonna take a while, as usual. That flashbanged me. And this one's called Ocean Surf. Not that different. But it's in the same site, so we're going back to Library of Congress. We're gonna see if we can find it. There it is. Easy. Let's go. So, waiting for these two downloads. It might take a second or two. And with a second, I mean maybe 2 minutes. Which seems like an eternity to download a photo, but these are 155 megabyte images. These are really large. Maybe I shouldn't have downloaded the largest possible images because we're going to use them in small size, but it is a force of habit. I can't help myself. Also, what I'm going to do here is add a few wrinkles to this photo. 1800 megabytes? No, it's 155 megabytes. 800 is a bit much, even for the Library of Congress. So what I'm going to do here is one of my favorite little tricks. It's called filter high pass, and then applying that on hard light. Boom! Look at these. Look at this. Now it looks like it's been printed on paper, which is maybe not the best. So maybe I'll remove a little bit of the paper texture, just leave the crunchiness. Not as bad as you thought, yeah. It's still pretty bad. Now I can help these little wrinkles by actually wrinkling the edges of the photo. Just a small thing, but it makes it feel like the photo is there, you know, it's not just a JPEG you planted on there, now it's a thing. And you can mix that in with some little lighting things. And now, under it, a little bit of shadow. Or darken that in general, just for the effect of it. With a little tear help. I mean, this one's going to be in the bottom, so we're not going to see a lot of this one. Let's see, did that download? One of them, did two of them just did. Perfect timing. First things first, we're going to make them look a little bit closer to each other. Also, I'm gonna save. Oh, I already did. Saving these two. Boop, boop, boop. This one's good as well, but we won't use it yet. I don't think so. Oh, they're supposed to be taken in dim light, right? Yeah. Let me use it. Let me find it real quick. Sunset on the Atlantic. It should be a pretty quick one. I won't download it in full size because gotta contain myself. If I do find the image, the Library of Congress is a really good website. I love it so much. It breaks a lot. Sometimes you'll just search for things and it'll do this. It won't. Just will refuse to. Oh, and just as I tried to open it again, it opened. So that's good. Let's download the slightly smaller TIFF because we're impatient. I want it now. Okay. So let's see. We got these two images. Oh, this is not. Is this the one we're looking for? It isn't, right? Oh shit, I closed it. Which one is it? It's this one we're missing. I searched for the wrong one. Well, that is on me. There it is. Now, I won't do the same mistake of downloading a huge image once again. I'll just download the normal one. I'll contain myself once again. Okay. So we'll line up the, there we go, the horizon lines. Perfect. And now I will just apply this. On top of that. I'll make it feel like a pretty different scene, hopefully. We'll have to remove the Detroit Photography's co, because I'll try to be a postcard. Not today, at least. By the way, I should do the new postcard for this month's Patreon. If you're not on the Patreon, hop on there. And I'll send you a postcard every single month. Motherfucker stole my watermark. Can't have shit in Detroit. How ironic. I stole Detroit's. Oh, there's another one there. Nice, that's much moodier. So now we got one. And for the second one, it's gonna be this. And I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Boom. Easiest shit. Doesn't have a watermark, doesn't. So now, Got two really similar images. Same skies and stuff. I could do something. Motherfucker stole Detroit. Can't have Detroit. I can have the sun be lower in one of them. Actually, I got a better way of doing that. Two suns. Okay, there we go. So now we have picture 2 and picture 1. So that way they look like, you know, taken at slightly different times. The clouds in the sky don't change. Is that a problem? I don't think so. And the only difference between the two of them, according to the text, is, let me read that well. Nearly identical images of the sea taken in dim lights, though in one an indistinct figure in the water can be seen in the middle distance. Indistinct figure in the water. Should we just draw a humanoid? Or big, I don't know. The octopus? A lobster once again? The middle distance, I assume, is like somewhere, maybe somewhere over here. At the size we're gonna get for the images and the distance we're gonna be looking at them from, we're probably not gonna see a lot of this guy. Maybe something humanoid, pretty indistinct. I'm just saying hi. Hi. Did you say a figure? Indistinct figure. Say hi to the guy. No, indistinct figure. You know what I'll do? Go to Unsplash. Look for... I'll look for an octopus where we can see the face kind of rising above, and that's going to be what rises. This type of thing. So you can see an eye or two, something a bit creepier than, even if it's, you know, once again, pretty indistinct. This for a series or standalone piece? This is for a commission. This is for a book. For an upcoming book, it's gonna be called the Dagon Collection. So I'm illustrating some inside, you know, I'm doing some inside illustrations for the book. And this is one of them. So it is a series of sorts, because there's gonna be 7 images. Also, hi Snake. Glad you made it. feel like something like this, even though I might have cut off way too much. So what I want to do is really darken this until we barely get an idea of what it is. And then not that much. Just want the eye to be slightly more visible. And then maybe some soft lights. How about this for an indistinct figure rising in the middle distance? Maybe with some help from the image itself in the background, to give us something a little bit eerier. Oh, what is... Weird. Doesn't want to move with the layer mask. Strange. I'll have to remake it, I guess. See, I don't want to be, I don't want it to be like, ooh, you know, Cthulhu's coming. But I definitely want it to be like, holy shit, there's something in the water there. And I don't really know what it is. Maybe we even remove the back here entirely. Just kind of let the eyes shine a bit. Not that much. A giant rock or Godzilla? Exactly. See, at the end of the day, you don't want this to be like, oh, undeniable proof that Cthulhu exists or whatever. More like, there's a thing. Okay, let's check picture 1, picture 2. They seem to be taken around the same time, around the same place, same background. The sun is a little bit lower down, which tells you that this person's been waiting, taking photos. So I think we got something pretty good here. So what I'll do is I'll do a copy of each of those photos. That's me, there it is. Copy of each of those. Each of these I'll make into smart objects, and then I will place them First of all, with a little marquee tool, just to get the important parts. There it is. Might even slightly rotate one of them. Just taking a bit of balance. Check the picture I sent earlier. Hold on. So octopus, couldn't help myself. Nice. That's a good octopus. Gotta go, Sora. Sleep well. I once again go to bed later than my American continent counterparts. I win. I win another bout. Hold on, let's see if this is the same aspect ratio of this. Similar enough. Okay, so what I want to do is... Oh shit, I should have sized these two at the same time, but you know how I am. There it is. That's good enough. I think I might just spread them out a little bit like this. It's not the most professional way of taking a photo of your wares you're about to sell, but we still gotta like fit them in a nice way in this fairly small frame. So gotta take a liberty or two. Good night, Sora. Sleep well. Can we change to... this one. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing with these to the other pictures, because they've been inside the book for a while. It would be a little bit banged up. Just a little, And I'm of course gonna do the same thing I did before and just play along with all those wrinkles. And I'm gonna do the same thing for the other image, obviously. Which works fairly well. I'm using the same texture for each of these, unless it looks too copy-pasted. I think it'll be fine. Okay, so now puppet warp. Boom. Perfect. They're really, really scrunchy photos. Now each of them gets their own little shadow. How kind of me to give them a little shadow. There they are. 3 photos, a book, and that would only be missing the ticket stub. Which... Are we nearly 5 hours into the stream? Let's see if we can find a ticket stub. That'll be like a quick and easy find. If it isn't, and I have to do it from scratch, I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll do that out of stream. Okay. The ticket stub is to a Harry Houdini show. Let's see if that's something that's findable. Let's do Houdini tickets stub. Well, they do sell them on Amazon. 1926 poster. 3 theater ticket stubs. Let's see in Creative Commons. Nope. The Houdini Experience. So that's 2012. I was like, that's too modern. This New York Hyperdrome. It seems to be the only one. The only one that's out there for Houdini. There's also like posters and stuff. And this is a ticket stub. See, this is what I should get. Admit one, Houdini, October 18. You're absolutely kidding me. This is exactly this is from the ticket stub in the book is described as being from September 20th, 1926. Literally from nearly a month before this. So the ticket stub would look exactly like this. Which is wild. Okay, all these are people selling this ticket stub. Let's search for Tin Eye. We might be lucky. There might be some. See, there's more. There are some on eBay. Sold in 2017. It might be the same one like circulating. Replicatickets.com. Nope, that's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. It's all from the same day, so I'm just looking through this one ticket stub that's been sold around the world. Just pretty wild. This seems to be like the only... Huh. I wonder... This is 1926. I wonder what is the copyright for this. I wonder if I could just steal these. Steal it in a, you know, if I could just use these. I could take this and clean it up. And that would be a ticket stub. It's definitely tempting. But I don't know what the copyright situation for this is. 1926. It's like nearly 100 years old. Hey Blazes, you arrive extra late. We're just doing finishing touches. If you're still in, maybe you can sneak into a Houdini show. You know what I might do? Library of Congress tends to have a lot of good documents. So if we're lucky, there are pictures of Houdini. There's a Conjurer's magazine. Ooh, fancy. This is edited by Harry Houdini. I love this. Oh, I love this. Edited by Houdini. Handcuff Secrets. Robert Houdin. English Notes. German News. Reading and Rubbish. Love that. Anyway, no tickets. No tickets. Mayhaps on Pickroll. But I'm grasping at straws here. Nope. Okay. What this looks like is like I'll have to recreate this ticket, which you know shouldn't be terrible. I'll just make a fake Houdini ticket. It's fine. I've done worse. But yeah, I think that's what we'll leave it today because it is super late and I really need to go to bed. So yeah, we have done a couple nice images today. We've started with this one, still not finished, but we have a book inside of which were found 3 pictures. One of them is something rising from the water and a teenage girl. This has relation to the story, I promise. And we did a key with a terrible little creature living inside of it, and a depiction of some lobster god on there. So that's what we've done today. Pretty productive, I would say. I'm still like missing those little touches on this one, missing that ticket stub, but I think after that, it's pretty much just same like finish touches on top of, you know, lighting stuff and aging and dust and scratches, those kinds of things. You've already seen me do it on the other one, so nothing too new there. Productivity. We're doing this. My objective is to hopefully get through all the commissions that I got left over this month. So hopefully February is a really nice month for me where I can just focus on my personal projects and focus on a bunch of you know, personal stuff, collab stuff, stuff I've been putting off for a long time because of commissions. So really just doing one big push to put like at least some of the main things, like have them done, get them out of my brain, and that way I can focus on my own stuff for a while. So that'll be nice. That is the plan though. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Y'all, I don't know what we'll be doing on Wednesday stream, but I know what we'll be doing on Friday. Friday is Googliel's birthday. Like Friday is the day to a year that Googliel appeared into the world. So we will be doing a stream where, as unlocked by you guys and your subscriptions, we will be doing another character in Googliel's backstory, and it's going to be a demon, and I don't know much more. We'll figure it out. So that's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a little Googliel centric story, new character, bit of backstory. It's going to be fun. And yeah, that's it for this week though. We'll see that on Friday, and next time we see each other will be on Wednesday. We might be working on the last image for this. We might be working on something else. Who knows? Who knows what Destiny has in store for us? It will be a holy day. Google bless in the chat. Yeah, y'all, thank you so much. I'll see you guys on Wednesday if everything goes well. Until then, have a fantastic time zone.